I am unmuted. Let's go. Boop. Did I? Oh no, I didn't. Oh, but it's kind of off center a little bit. I think we're fine though. Hello, everybody. I apologize for not being here yesterday, like I said I was going to be, but like I knew. Yeah. I did see your little black Santa napkin comment. I was like, that's so random. But I did see, and yes, I would say that I do like black Santa napkins. Didn't know they existed though. That's crazy. Hello, Alex and Akira. I'm back again. I'm not here with my sister. I know, how upsetting. But I've got, I think, some games lined up or something. I don't know. Last thing I remember, someone was asking for this game that's actually on my list. It's called Just Be Patient, and I thought I would start with that one, since it was the last thing that was, you know. Okay, let me see something. It's another doctor one. I played a doctor one before, and I think you guys might remember. Prescription Love is the last like doctor one I played. So this shit is saying 40 to 60 minutes of like, oh no, per playthrough. That's not, oh well, I think that might be the same. So yeah, I might do that one first. Basically, I'm gonna do the same thing I did with what's it called, when I did that other stream that I called the Ultra stream, even though it wasn't really that long. I played like 4 games that day. So basically it's that. That's the one where I played Your Dearest Boyfriend as well. He's like smack dab in the middle of the thumbnail, so. What? Your profile picture is still like, let me see. I'll search it up. My shit keeps like, okay, good. It disappears really fast. I should probably change that. What'd you say? Dozen, was that supposed to be donuttery? How do you spell that? Yeah, I know. Oh, that, I thought you were like telling me a game or something. But no, yeah, I know it's this like creator or whatever on TikTok, I think. That was like a really old like little trend or something. I don't know, or a meme or whatever. But yes, I do remember it. It was very random. Thank you for reminding me though. That shit was funny. Why did you retract the message? I saw it already. We're just playing random games, but we're switching right now. Thank you for reminding me. I almost got distracted. Oh, I didn't install it all. God damn it. It doesn't take that long. I think we're fine. We're fine. But I'm gonna start with Just Be Patient. We're gonna do that one first. If I finish early or whatever, I probably won't try to finish the game completely. I'll just play like one straight shot. But if you got anything you want me to like play, just yell it out. I'll write it down. Maybe if it's on the list, then it'll be right there, so I could just immediately download it or whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever you draw is gonna be perfect. You don't have to worry. All right, I'm gonna do this really quick. Let's open that up again. Danganronpa's crazy. I didn't mean games like that. But nice try though. was a great try. Fuck, bro. Give me the thing. Okay. Trembling essence. I might actually have that on my list. Let's see. Okay, the game finished, so we can turn it on. Let me see. Maybe I'll find it. Oh, it's open. Oh, I do have it. Okay, great. Let me install it now so that I don't have to, like, do it later. All right. 1 second, yeah. I knew I was doing this. Do that. I guarantee you there's gonna be a game that I did not play. I promise you. There we go. Alright, you can't see the game yet, but as soon as I... Wait, why is it so tiny? Do that again? Oh, the game is tiny. Y'all gotta see this shit. Look! Why is it like that? Let me fix that real quick. Like, that's not right. I heard that too, so I think someone told me last time about the lurking for love thing. Just turn on, please. I have no time for this. I'm sorry, you're hearing like overlapping sounds. That's my bad. Okay. I'm almost no, I do not play Minecraft. I'm sorry to disappoint. Alright, this should do it. This should do it. We're about to turn it on. Lock that, please. Bam! This shit looks extremely gritty, but it's whatever. Oh my gosh, you guys are naming stuff I really just don't play. Oh, well, except for Mystic Messenger. I know that game. I used to play that shit in, like, high school or whatever. My sleep schedule was fucked thanks to that game. It was amazing, honestly. Okay, the screen's gonna be, like, the game's gonna be a little bit wumbo. Like, it's, like, wider than it should be, but that's not my fault. The game is, like, in square mode. It's whatever. Let's see, our load's empty, of course. Let me read the shits before we start. The warnings and whatever. There it is, okay. Alright. Just Be Patient is a short psychological horror visual novel about tension, control, and a toxic doctor-patient relationship. After a late shift at the diner, a familiar voice follows you into the dark. Ooh. What starts as a simple walk home quickly spirals into something far more unsettling. Trapped in an unfamiliar environment with someone who knows far too much about you, you're forced to make choices that shape you, your experience, and your fate. Multiple endings, branching choices that impact the outcome, story designed for replay. I read too fast. Original character art and visuals, custom name, body type, and pronouns. Aftercare page. Wonderful. Kidnap again? You're saying that like this isn't routine. Solo developed. Ooh, fancy. This game contains mature themes and is not suitable for minors. This includes psychological manipulation, kidnapping, and confinement. Fictional depictions of violence, coercion, power imbalance, loss of autonomy. I got it. Guns! And other potentially distressing content. Player discretion is strongly advised. I got you. Homocipher? Oh no. In what way? Like, I'm scared now. You see, yeah, I just don't know. Let me see. Allow, migrate. I never fixed my shit. I'll probably have to do that next stream. But yeah, there you go. Those are the warnings and that was the synopsis. Let's dive on in. Bam. I actually really like guns. One of my favorite things is gunplay. Shh. Who said that? NECA? NECA. I don't know how to pronounce that, but that's none of your business why my streams are always at night. I'll try to do it at morning then. Jeez, like, fuck. Anyway, oh, they have an endings page. That's nice. Let's just start. Oh my god. Oh, well, there it is. You guys heard me read it already, so. But I'll keep it up for like a couple seconds. Moving on. Take care of yourself, guys. Yeah, make sure you drink water. And only water. This game includes material that may be upsetting to some players. If you feel overwhelmed at any point, you can open the aftercare page. It will be located in the top right. Got you. Oh, and then a whole bunch of names. Before we begin, ... says question mark. What is your name? Bam. Bam. Unfortunately, no. I actually didn't know that was there. I read that whole thing. It didn't even tell me. Oh, that sucks. I should have recorded this instead. I'm trying to see dick and balls. Whatever. All right. Thank you for your patience. Oh god, I gotta worry about copyrighted music. I can't wait. The dim lights flicker outside of the diner. It's been almost an hour since closing. The booths are wiped down, the chairs are stacked, and the kitchen has gone quiet except for the low hum of the vents. It's just you and the cook now. D, says the cook. You gonna stand there zoning out, or are you clocking out tonight? The clipboard sits at the edge of the service counter, half hidden beside a stack of receipt paper. Everyone else's name is already there, only one line is still empty. Yours. You pick up the pen and scribble your name. D. Alright, let's head out, says the cook. Yo, I think I'm black. I wonder what goes through your head. God damn it! The two of you head out the door, locking it behind you. The cook heads towards the parking lot, waving a goodbye. You're not gonna offer to drive me home? You were worried if I was gonna clock out or not. Motherfucker doesn't want to drive me home. You're a bitch, like. You're thankful the night's over as you head out into the street. Fuck me, bro. Get away! Okay. I clicked it. Alright. The cozy lights of your workplace hum behind you. October should be crisp and cool. Ooh, October! That's a good month. That's where Halloween lives. Instead, the air is thick and warm around you. I hate that Halloween is on the last day of October though, but it's great anticipation, honestly. Favorite holiday, guys, Halloween. Instead, the air is thick and warm, got you. Your body aches, from working, oh my gosh, it's been awful. You debate taking the normal route home. The well-lit one, with houses. Porch lights, and the occasional passing car. I can't join you for dinner? Fine. Abandon me, that's fine. Just like how I'm abandoned in this alley. Double abandonment. But the shortcut is faster. And you're so tired. Aren't all these usually categorized as horror games? They can't become horror game if it's already been categorized as horror. Your job really takes a toll on your body, and the new medication that your doctor put you on isn't helping. Already. You thought that your new prescription would help soothe your anxiety, but so far you've only noticed how much more tired and weak you've been. You turn down the narrow alley without thinking too hard about it. I didn't even get the choice for... Okay. The streetlights are sparse, one flickers. There's no wind, no cars. We're in like this... We're in the back rooms for sure. Just your footsteps. This music is very loud. Yeah, I hear them footsteps, right? Oh, here goes my sister. I guess she is here, guys. Say hi to H2K. Like... And then another pair crunching behind you. Crunch, crunch. You stop. And silence follows. You resume walking, and moments later you hear the footsteps behind you again. Bro, now it's too low. Okay. Yeah. Matching your pace step for step. Slowly and carefully. You stop and look over your shoulder. At first, you don't see the figure, just darkness. Then the shadows start to separate from each other, and you spot a human-shaped figure, several yards back. Yards? Their faces obscured by the night's darkness. It's fine. Oh yeah, totally. Dark outside, taking the short way with flickering lights. Footsteps behind you? Of course, everything's great. Maybe they just live around here. Maybe. You resume walking. The street suddenly feels too long and too quiet. The flickering streetlight buzzes above you, casting jagged shadows across the pavement. You debate what to do. Kill yourself. Or no, start screaming like a crackhead. Run! Confront them. Politely greet them. You're a fucking idiot. Ignore them. Brother. The choices are really high up. It's very odd. Let's politely greet them. I don't know, no balls. You swallow your fear and smile. Hi. Sorry, I just noticed we're walking the same way. The figure hesitates like you startled them. Me startled you? Fuck you, bro. Then they step into clearer light. Hey. Hey. Taser option's funny. But we're YN, remember? We don't carry a taser. And as the light reveals the figure, you realize that they're a man. Oh no, that's the scariest thing so far. Hi. His voice is low. Well, I can't do that. Not threatening, just calm. You keep walking, and he walks beside you. This is nice. This is awkward. You clear your throat. So, weather's nice, right? He hums. Usually warm. You laugh awkwardly. Yeah, I dressed for like freezing temperatures and instead I'm sweating. Right, guys? Like, he glances at you. Not at your face, but at your arm. Huh? He seems totally disinterested in your small talk. But he's the one following me. Why would I tell this stranger that I'm sweating? You look forward again. Do you live around here? No, but you're about to. Yes. The longer the silence lingers, the more desperate you become to smother. What? To smother it with random personal details about yourself. I like to take this shortcut sometimes when I'm tired. It saves like 10 minutes. I know. 10 minutes you definitely would have used, or you would have needed for sure. But this is funny. Your steps falter. What? And then he launches at you. He quickly corrects himself. I mean, it's efficient. I like to take it myself sometimes. You give him a small nervous smile. He's closer now. You don't remember him closing the gap. He smells clean like disinfectant. Eek. Your arm brushes his sleeve for half a second. He stops. You instinctively turn. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. It's okay. I bet. He interrupts quickly. His hand moves. For a second, you think he's going to touch your face or hit you. Instead, he grabs your arm. Before you can react, he yanks you forward. The world spins. Your back slams against his chest. Huh. An arm snakes around your waist, locking you in place. Oh no. Not my waist. I'm just a girl. Well, a they them. Another hand clamps over your mouth. I picked they them pronouns. Your scream dies in his palm. He's stronger than he looks. He looks weak? No fucking way. You thrash violently. He's not a femboy. Like, what the fuck? Trying to stomp on his foot, elbow his ribs, anything. Bro, just grind on him. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? Then, when he's in confusion mode, like, why is she doing this? Or why are they doing this? Then you can elbow him and be like, and then he's like, ah! And then he falls over, and then you can run a little bit, and then he just catches up to you later, and then we just end up in the same place. But it's fine. This is fine. He grunts softly. Oh no. Shh. Silence. His voice is right against your ear now, steady and controlled. This will hurt a lot less if you stay still. Maybe. Something cold presses against the inside of your arm. Oh no! A needle. Your stomach drops. A syringe. You jerk harder. His grip adjusts effortlessly, pinning your arm at an angle you can't fight. He moves with frightening precision, like he's done this before. He's got other bitches. Get me out of here, bro. Like, the needle slides into your skin, eliciting a sharp sting. You whimper against his hand. Don't do that. There we go. Just go to sleep. His tone almost sounds reassuring. Your limbs start to feel heavy. Your fingers stop responding first. Then your knees buckle. He holds you tighter so you don't hit the pavement. How kind of you. Like you might break. Yes, I'm a porcelain doll. God, I'm sorry. I made beautiful conversation with you. This is fucked. You were being so sweet to me too, right? Your vision blurs. The last thing you see is the dark shape of his gloved hand. Then everything fades to black. Why is my shit fucking up in the corner of my eye? Don't play with me. The first thing you notice as you wake up is warmth crawling into your skin. Your body feels heavy, like you've sunk into something soft. For a few seconds, you don't open your eyes. You almost drift back under. Almost. Your head throbs dully. You swallow. Then you open your eyes. Okay. 60 minutes. By the way. For one playthrough. How much I want to bet I'm gonna get a good ending on my first try. Like, best believe I'm getting out of here scot-free. You try to push yourself up onto your elbows, whoopsies. Only to realize your wrists are restrained to the metal frame behind you. Metal? This guy was prepared. Oh wait, I turned off, Dang, that sucks. It's whatever. Revelation makes your vision swim. You're chained to a hospital bed. Fancy. There are several hospital beds, spaced evenly across the room. Identical frames, thin mattresses, and white sheets. Not for long, except yours. Wait a minute. Yours... This is nothing like Strayd's basement. That's impossible. Yours is a soft, heavier blanket tucked carefully around you. Curtains hang from rolling racks next to the beds. The kind meant for privacy. There's a computer next to your bed turned away from you. Your stomach tightens. You don't remember coming here. Oh, really? You were walking home. The streetlight. The footsteps. A hand. Something sharp in your arm. Ow! Memory rushes back all at once. The mask. The voice. Your heart begins to race. You throw your legs over the side of the bed, yanking on the chain. Thump. Thump. Heavy footsteps echo from somewhere nearby, coming closer. Your pulse pounds in your ears, and then he steps through. Oh no. No mask. Just a familiar face. Familiar? Dr. Mercer? Who? Your voice cracks. I don't know who you are. He pauses mid-step, like he wasn't expecting you to be sitting up. Good, he says. His tone is calm and clinical, exactly like it is in his office. He's the motherfucker who gave us those prescriptions that we were talking about earlier. That wasn't enough context. You're awake, he says. Your mind races with a million questions, but you can't verbalize any of them. You can say something, anything. Instead, you mutter out, You're my doctor. Oh, thank you. He smiles. Yes, your doctor. He gives a small, restrained laugh, sorry. I suppose I should have led with that. Oh. He sits down at the chair in front of the computer. And I suppose it would be more fitting for you to offer to me... What? Oh, to refer to me by my first name now. You do remember what it is, don't you? Calvin. Ooh. You remember seeing it every time you made an appointment at the clinic. Of course, you remember what it is. Uh-huh. Well... ... I already know your name, obviously. He turns the monitor toward you. And if I didn't, it's all here in your medical file. He leans closer. His arms resting on his knees. See, there's nothing to be worried about, D. I've been taking care of you for a long time. I need a new doctor. Like... He stares at your hand, at your hard. Oh, he stares at you hard. At my hard what? You're almost unable to control your breathing. You have so many things you want to ask or yell at him about. Fuck you, bitch. Ask why he brought you here. Ask him why he's staring at you. Beg to be let go, insult him, or flirt with him. Fuck, trying to get down to business? Nah, y'all, I'm gonna get the good in the first try. We gotta flirt. I want to. But this one, oh my gosh. Like... Why are you staring at me? That's the sprite, ho. Like, what else is it supposed to do? Nah, let's be nice, let's be good. Why he brought you here? He tilts his head slightly, thoughtfully. Curious as always. What are you going... Oh. What, are you going to experiment on me? Did medical school not do it for you? I didn't pick the flirting one. No. Oh, okay. Well, I am conflicted about doing that sort of thing with you. He pauses, rethinking his words. Experiments always carry some measure of uncertainty. He gestures to the room vaguely. Yes, I do work in here sometimes. It's not the most conventional practice, but... What were the endings again? Oh, shit. Look at him, he looks so wide. Let me go back. Sorry. I didn't actually read them. A loving heart, compliance, curious mind, animal, rawr. Resistance, mercy, passivity? Fuck you. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay. I just needed that. I'm not sure I want to risk anything with you. You're far too valuable for that. Uh-oh. I might have the cure for his stupidity. As if that's supposed to reassure you. Calvin exhales slowly, as if settling into something routine. Well, I suppose a general checkup would be a good place to start. Start what? You don't ask, and you're not sure you want the answer. He rises from the chair and rolls it aside. Then he approaches the bed. He sanitizes his hands thoroughly, right, before slipping gloves on. Like this is a normal appointment. Pulse first. I got a small headache. I don't know why. I don't know what's happening. Let me just take a small break. Alright. I was hoping you check my prostate or some shit. His fingers wrap around your chained wrist, gentle and professional. Like nothing about this situation is wrong. You hate how You hate how steady his touch is. I prefer this over the pulse oximeter. That's because you can touch me, you freak. The other one is much better. He keeps his gloved fingers over your bare skin. My skin, heart rate is elevated. No shit! That's expected. He releases your wrist and reaches for a blood pressure cuff. He wraps it around your arm with practice efficiency. Oh, I thought that's what the thing was that he was talking about. Pulse oximeter or whatever the fuck. Try to relax. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm chained to a bed. He hums softly. Yes, that would do it. The cuff tightens. The pressure builds slightly high. Again, expected. He removes the cuffs and sets it aside. Then he reaches for a thermometer. Open. Who are you? You hesitate. I'm Calvin, he says. Then his gaze sharpens slightly, and you comply. A few seconds pass in silence. No fever. Good. He steps back slightly, studying you. Now, I'll need to monitor you for side effects of fuck, doctor words. That should have been one of the warnings. Doctor words. Right under kidnapping. That word. The sedative I injected you with is generally very safe, but dosage and infection site can influence onset and recovery. You drugged me. In the street. Calvin doesn't react to the accusation. I assure you, it was done properly. He lifts your arm slightly, inspecting the crook of your elbow. Any lingering numbness? Lightheadedness? Nausea? Lots of nausea, actually. Open your mouth. I'm gonna throw up in it. Your breathing quickens as he notices. Oh, and he notices. It's important that you answer honestly. I need to make sure you're stable. You don't answer, afraid that you'll start panicking more if you try to talk. He reaches towards your face. You flinch. He pauses. Don't worry, I'm just checking your pupils. His thumb gently pulls down your lower eyelid. If you won't tell me how you're feeling, your body will. Don't do that. His face is inches from yours. Reactive. Good. Great. He smells faintly of antiseptic and something warmer underneath. Vanilla soap, maybe? Maybe? Or skin. What the fuck? He withdraws and sits back down in the chair and makes a few notes in the computer. On the computer. Well, physically, generally speaking, you seem fine. Are there any other health concerns you're worried about? Mental health. What the fuck is question mark? If I flirted with him, what was gonna happen? I was gonna say ovulation. Mental health, heart rate. That one. Your new medication. This situation. No concerns. Now let's do question mark. Ah, fuck you. I can't do question mark. Let's do... Wait, what did you ask again? I'm sorry. What did you ask? Oh. Other health concerns. Right. My new medication. Actually, I'm very curious. You know that medication you prescribed me? The one that was supposed to help with my anxiety? I don't really think it's working. It just makes me feel sick. It's been hard to stay on my feet at work. Sometimes I feel like I might pass out. For a moment, he simply watches you. Mans has not changed facial expression in like 30 minutes. Oh, that's been how long we've been streaming. Let's just say 10 minutes. He leans back slightly in his chair. Yeah, that would make sense. What do you mean? He waves a hand dismissively. Nothing to worry about. Medications can affect people differently. He glances down at the computer screen. Besides, he looks back up at you. You won't be needing it anymore. But I'm anxious. I'm anxious now. What? Its job is done. Its job? You're here now. You're safe. You don't have to worry about work. Or stress. Or the outside world. Those first two things sounded great. Not even gonna lie. But there's not really like a PS5 in here, like it's just you. And that is not enough entertainment. His tone is gentle and reassuring. So the medication served its purpose. Your chest tightens. I mean, he's a doctor. So he's gotta make some type of money. It honestly worked better than I expected. Did you know it was making me weak? He tilts his head slightly, like he's confused why that would matter. It helped you rest. It soothed your worries. Is that not what you asked me to fix? Hey. Yo, take this nigga's fucking license away from him. What the fuck? No PhD. Get out. He types something into the computer. There's no further prescription required. Okay. That's not what the fucking pharmacy says. Your stomach twists. The conversation reaches an awkward pause before he continues. I'm really looking forward to our future together. Oh my god. He's about to deliver all my children. Damn, this sucks. He leans forward, chin resting in his hands as he studies you. But for now, just focus on resting. I'll be back first thing in the morning. Yo, oh my god. And immediately after work. Say that again? Okay. So you don't live here too? You're stupid, wasting my gas. He rises slowly, stretching. Good night. Yeah, sweet dreams, I guess. For a moment, it looks like he wants to say something more. I love you. I love you, Pookie. Sweet dreams. He doesn't. His footsteps echo up the stairs. The light clicks off as Calvin leaves. Damn, is that dark in here? My gosh. You can't see anything. Not the walls, not the door. You wouldn't even be able to see your own hand if it were in front of you, instead of restrained above your head. Bro, how did he resist with the position that I'm in? His footsteps slowly move on the floor above you. Then a door closes somewhere. After that, the house goes quiet. House? Fuck you, this isn't a house. You stay still for a long time. Your eyes strain, trying to adjust, but there's nothing to adjust to. It's completely dark. Your body doesn't respond the way it should. You're not as strong as you used to be. A wave of nausea rolls through you. I'm telling you, we should have answered nausea. The thought of tonight's events circled through your mind. You were dragged here and locked in some stranger's house. He may be he may be you doctor, right? But he's still a stranger. Your heart starts beating faster. You listen for movement, for footsteps, for anything. But the house stays silent. Damn. No rain sounds, nothing? Bruh, I can't sleep like this. I need sound. Eventually you curl into the most comfortable position you can, staring into the dark. Sleep doesn't come easily, but staying awake becomes harder. Exhaustion slowly pulls you under. Sorry about that. Can we stop saying happy birthday Daniel, please? You wake slowly. Like, fuck Daniel, bro. For a moment, you forget where you are. Then, the restraints on your wrist remind you. You blink a few times and look down. Something feels different. Oh my god, he changed my clothes. Your clothes. Or they're just gone. They're not the ones you were wearing last night. Okay, very different. Stop it, I'm not funny, I don't know what you're talking about. The fabric is soft, clean, and comfortable. You don't recognize them, and you definitely don't remember putting them on. Well, obviously, ho. Last thing you saw was your fucking hands restrained. You stare down at the unfamiliar clothes for a long moment. Are they at least cute? Like that little lace getup that Fox puts us in? At least give me that shit. The small piece of paper rests on the mattress beside you, close enough to read but not out of reach. You lean your head toward it, squinting. I had to go in today. I meant to greet you this morning, but you were fast asleep. I'll be back around 4. Please try to rest as much as you can. I'll want you feeling well when I return. To do what? Love, Calvin. Oh, that's cute. You stare at the note. I'm in love now. 4 p.m. You look around the room. I'm looking. There's no clock, no window, nothing that tells you what time it is, or how long you've been here, or how long you'll be waiting. I would say it's been a day since we changed clothes. No? Knowing he'll be back at 4 suddenly feels useless. The house is completely silent. Stop saying house. You're stupid. Okay. He said love, Calvin. Let's just stay put. You sink back into the mattress. Your muscles ache from yesterday. Yeah. You stare up at the ceiling. The note sits beside you. 4 p.m. The number circles your thoughts, but it doesn't mean anything. There's no way to measure the hours. For all you know, it could already be afternoon. You try to relax and do what he said. Rest. But every time your eyes close, the same thoughts come rushing back. How long has he been planning this? How long has he been watching you? And how long until he comes back? 4? Eventually your thoughts start to blur. Not quite sleep, but something close. Time passes. Slowly. Eventually, you hear the front door click open and close. Still resting. Good. His gaze lingers, draping over your body in approval. I wasn't sure you'd stay there. But I'm very glad you did. Yay, I got Calvin points, y'all. Calvin said something onto the desk before settling into the chair beside the bed. Hello? Oh, now. There are a few ground rules we need to discuss. Sorry. His voice is calm and steady, the same tone a doctor might use when explaining a treatment plan. This situation will function much more smoothly if expectations are clear. Alright. You about to tell me that I am required to give him a BJ at least once a day. And then he will reward me with cunnilingus. Then once we're tired of that, we'll move on to phase 2 of the experiment, where we go to penetration. In all orifices, all. And then we'll move on to procreation. Then he's like, oh, then I'll monitor your pregnancy the whole time, and then I'll help you deliver your babies. You stare toward the wall, refusing to look at him. He continues anyway. The first rule is very simple. Open wide. When I tell you to do something, you will do it. You will do it when I say it, and you will do it without unnecessary resistance. Guys. The second rule concerns your health. You will eat the food I give you. Nutrition is not optional, and I have no intention of watching you deteriorate because you decide to be stubborn. The authority in his voice makes it clear this is not a suggestion. Right. Third, when I'm at work, you will remain here and wait patiently for my return. Boring. Give me a Nintendo Switch or something. I want to play Luigi's Mansion. You will not attempt to damage the room. That's not gonna happen. The restraints, or anything else I have provided for you. Fourth, you will treat both yourself and me with respect. Myself? What an odd rule. That includes the way you speak to me and the way you treat your mind and your body. He studies your face as if as if to make sure you're absorbing the information. The 5th, there's more fucking rules? I'm done already. Too many rules. Gosh. Just make out with me and then that's it. That's the only rule. The 5th rule may not apply immediately, but I prefer to make these things clear in advance. On occasion, I may bring someone here for the purpose of experimentation. I did not sign up for a threesome. You feel sick. If that happens, you will not interact with them. Lucky me. You will not speak to them, assist them, or attempt to interfere. You will simply ignore them. Boring! Like, what the fuck? 60 minutes of this? Doing nothing? Bruh. The way he says it is disturbingly matter-of-fact, as though discussing equipment rather than people. Oh my god. The chair shifts slightly as Calvin adjusts his posture. If you follow these rules, things will remain comfortable between us. That was for you, Calvin. If you choose not to follow them, I will be forced to correct that behavior. Holy shit. Y'all ready to not follow the rules? He lets the words settle in the air for a moment before continuing. Now that we've addressed that, open wide. His tone softened slightly. There's something else I should clarify. You finally glance in his direction. Calvin is watching you with calm, steady focus. Our relationship. Yeah. You're the doctor, I'm the patient. The word lands strangely in your ears. You may not fully understand it yet, but that will come with time. From this point forward, you and I will be operating as a couple. That's odd. Your breath catches. Can we say anything? We haven't spoken this whole time. He speaks as though the matter has already been decided. That means you are my partner. Partner? In crime? And I am yours. Would you do anything for me? So anything? I need you to kill yourself. There's no question in his voice. No hesitation. What? Our first word of the night. When did I agree to that? Just now. Calvin watches you with the same composure, as though your reaction is neither surprising nor particularly concerning. You didn't. Oh. For a moment, he simply studies your expression as if allowing you time to process what he has said. Agreement is not always necessary for something to be true. That is so false! You're a doctor! That's not how relationships work! A faint smile touches the corner of his mouth. Ordinarily, I would agree with you. Under normal circumstances, relationships develop through mutual interest and gradual trust. However, our situation is slightly more complicated than that. And that's because of you. Right. He leans back in the chair, his posture relaxed, as though discussing a minor disagreement rather than the reality of your captivity. I need to intervene in your life. Oh, I needed to intervene. Was I about to go on a date with somebody? Like, what? Because it was not the cook. Nigga was invisible. That intervention comes with certain responsibilities. Kidnapping me wasn't necessary, though. Forcing me into a relationship with you isn't necessary either. So what, he's gonna let you go and then you guys gonna go for coffee the next morning? Fuck you. It's too late. Calvin exhales softly through his nose. I'm aware that this is how you certainly interpret it. Okay. Oh, that is how. Whatever. This guy's just yapping at this point. But from my perspective, the arrangement is the most effective way to ensure your well-being. He tilts his head slightly, studying you again. Relationships are built on responsibility, care, and commitment. All things I am already providing. The logic in his words feels disturbingly practiced. You can't just decide that we're dating. I already did. I've been responsible for your care for quite some time. I've monitored your health, your habits, your stress levels. Yes, Remy, you did. You did just do that. I've adjusted treatments when necessary. I've invested an enormous amount of time and attention into your well-being. That's your fault. Because it's your job. Yeah, you clocked in, then clocked out. Or well, clearly you didn't clock out, but you clocked in. Willingly. He ignores you and gestures lightly towards the room. And now I've removed you from the environment that was clearly not supporting you. I'm feeding you, monitoring you, and ensuring your safety. Yes, I love being a pet. I'm accommodating your needs. From my perspective, the distinction is fairly small. That's not what a relationship is. Calvin considers that for a moment. Does he really? Or are you just saying that? Perhaps not in the conventional sense, but the label is still accurate. You try not to show how nauseous you feel. Throw up right now. Do it right now so that you could just so that he could change your clothes again. Just do it. By his definition, Calvin must have been mentally in this relationship for a long time. You have so many questions you aren't really sure where to start. Oh, do we get to ask everything though? Ask why he chose you. Ask how long he's felt this way about you. Ask if you can stay upstairs with him. Ask if he plans on ever letting you go. Ugh, I'll save everything. I don't care. I mean, let's put on our flirty voice. Ready, guys? Let me wet the whistle. Gotta be moist for this guy. Oh, yeah. Can't I stay in the house with you instead? Please? I don't want to be in this weird basement thing. Wink, wink. Now poke your ass out. Calvin leans back in his chair slightly, holding his hands in front of him as if considering the proposal. I think I did a pretty good job then. I would enjoy that very much. Score. A glimmer of false hope sparkles in your chest. Sparkle, sparkle. False? But at this stage, I cannot trust that you would respect the rules here. Huh. What if I sucked your dick? Would that be enough proof? He watches you carefully, his calm gaze never leaving your face. You've been relatively well behaved, but it'll take time. I tried, y'all. I tried. For now, the basement is the most appropriate place to ensure your safety. The moment you can demonstrate that you understand the rules and can follow them consistently, we will revisit this arrangement. What if, now I'm saying it again, come on, I know you want it. You've probably been alone for a long time. What if I made out with your appendage? Please. Just take it out. Let me examine it. I'll play doctor this time. Okay? I'm gonna examine it from every angle, see what's up. Hopefully it'll be you. And then, you know, I can prove that I'm following the rules. Wink, wink. Yeah. For a moment, the room settles into a heavy silence. That's weird. The bed should be at least creaking a little bit. Then, without acknowledging your words, he rises from the chair. Oh. He turns towards the door. Lame. Swinging it open and sauntering back upstairs. Huh. This kind of sucks. I'm playing this without the not safe for work shit turned on. But it's okay. You hear clinking and clanking from the room above you. Is it food time? Is it time to eat? When he comes back, there's a bowl in his hands. He put his dick right in the bowl with a spoon. Like, eat up. Steam lifts from its surface in thin wavering strands, carrying a subtle but unmistakable scent across the room. Please. Please. It takes only a second for your body to react. The smell is warm and savory, and it makes your stomach flutter in a way that is both sudden and deeply uncomfortable. Is it steak and eggs? Like, that's what everybody feeds us. You hadn't fully registered the hunger until now, but it asserts itself quickly. Hello, alien dog. You haven't eaten in a while. Okay. He sighs, disappointed. That isn't acceptable. Yeah, that's awful. I'm ready for a thick hog. Go. And I apologize for that. Just put it in between a bun with mustard and ketchup. I'm ready to slob on that shit. Whoa! Whoa! It's like right here. Fuck. He crouches down and holds the hot brothy soup. I don't want no fucking soup. He holds the spoon up to your mouth. Your body needs nutrients if it's going to recover properly. Bruh. His gaze lingers on you, steady and expectant. Accept the food. Deny the food or spit in his face. So what, he could lick it off like a freak? Just eat it, bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? You hesitate for only a moment before parting your lips. Then he mistakenly drops the spoon into the bowl and it's just his fingers. Oh no, he's like, whoopsies! My hand slipped. Now I'm gagging on his shit. Like, this is... Calvin's expression shifts almost imperceptibly. I'm a doctor too, y'all. The tension in his posture easing as he guides the spoon towards your mouth. The broth is warm and soothing as it settles on your tongue. I am not predicting like I used to. This isn't good. Like, he's like a mystery. You swallow, aware of how closely he's watching you. You gonna watch it go down my fucking gullet? Good. There's a quiet tone of approval in his voice. He does not rush the next spoonful, allowing you just enough time before offering another. Your body needs consistency. Why don't you fuck me now then, so that I'm so used to it for the next 80 times you're gonna do it? If you cooperate, I can make this far more comfortable for you. Oh, really? The spoon returns to your lips, and again, he patiently waits. He watches the way you swallow. The way you sigh as the warmth settles in your stomach. The warm, thick liquid, yes. The way we swallow and let it settle in our stomach. Click. There we go. That's nice. His voice lowers slightly, satisfied. That's much better. You know what would be so much better? 10 times better? Yeah, you don't want to hear it. His hand lingers closer than expected. Back it up, pick up, jerk. When you're done, he sets the bowl back on the desk, his eyes resting on yours. Uh-oh. Calvin settles back into the chair beside the bed, his posture relaxed. For a moment, he just watches you. It's really important to me that your basic needs are met. Ah. You shift slightly under his attention. Damn, that soup is so good. Sorry about that. Suddenly more aware of your own body than you want to be. You weren't doing that before. Excuse me? You were ignoring your body and your needs. Ah, yes. That kind of neglect adds up. That won't be an issue here. You'll have structure and proper care. He leans back slightly in the chair, studying you as he speaks. Meals and rest when your body require whatever. Monitoring it when something seems off. Fuck. Where'd the music go? I'm scared. It's been so silent. Let's put it back up. Maybe hopefully it doesn't jump scare me later. Your stomach twists, but not from hunger this time. It's a much more stable environment than what you had before. Shit, was my apartment so awful? You don't know anything about my life. We are just so mute. We just let this nigga talk and 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 talk. All he does is talk. And we sit there and we stare. Like an idiot. The words come out weaker than you intend. I know plenty. Oh, do you? I know how often you you skipped meals. I know how late you stayed out working. Yeah. Well, I was a server, right? Yeah. I know how frequently you went to work. Oh, into work already exhausted. How does he know all this? He's one of your regulars, girly. Like, and I know that no one around you was doing anything to stop it. That one hits differently. Yeah, it hits hard. No one was paying close enough attention. You don't like the way he says it, as if he's the exception. I don't have that limitation. His voice softens slightly. I notice changes. How your body reacts, how it heals, what it needs. There's something in the way he says it that makes your skin prickle. And now I can actually do something about it, which means things can finally improve. For both of us. What's your problem? Besides the obvious, of course. Like, what would you change if you could? Besides the obvious. The words hang there. His expression shifts into something slightly softer, almost concerned. He leans over you, his fingers grazing the metal that encases your wrists. Oh, you're letting me go? His gaze lingers on the restraints for a moment longer, then to your face. Then your mouth. That's odd. Are these tight enough? Are they tight enough? You nod quickly, hoping he'll leave them alone. His hand slides away, trailing briefly along your arms before he straightens, clearing his throat. Did you like it? The soup? Like what? Him touching your arm? No, bitch, the soup. The food. Oh. What were you gonna say if it was? Sure. Sure. He hums in approval. Oh, this bitch. There's a flicker of hesitation before he reaches out, thumb brushing lightly across your cheek. Oh my god. It's good for you. Oh my god. He exhales slowly, backing up and turning his head slightly as if trying to reset himself. You're grateful for the distance. Yeah. Because that hot ass breath. When he looks back, he's composed again. Come here. No. He interrupts, correcting himself. No, don't. Don't. I'm not ready. He lets out a faint, breathy huff. Ugh. Not quite a laugh. You can't, can you? Nigga, you're not funny. Something about that seems to amuse him. At least a little. His hand comes up instead. Fingers resting lightly at your jaw, guiding your face toward him. He leans in, and then his lips meet yours. He exhales softly against your mouth, and for a moment, he stays there, savoring the contact more than acting on it. Stay still or kiss him back, guys. What are we doing? Guys, you don't know what makes you do it, but when he starts to pull away, you follow him. You kiss him back. Mwah. For one brief second, Calvin loses the rhythm himself. His breath catches against your mouth. Oh no. Then his hand tightens slightly at your cheek. Oh. P. Your face burns immediately. I don't know why I did that. Me neither. Like my hand went to the mouse and then like it had a mind of its own. I do. Oh, do you? Then he kisses you again. Oh no. His hand shifts from your jaw to your cheek, thumb pressing slightly along your skin as he tilts his head, deepening it slightly. His goatee grazes your chin. I don't know what I was about to say. That wasn't chin. A quiet sound leaves him. Something in between a breath and a content hum. Sounds like a moan. When he pulls back, it's not far. Just enough to look at you. His thumb traces your cheek, slow and repetitive. Your stomach flutters. Oh no. That's not your stomach, girlie. Those are your ovaries. Are you ready? And you can't tell if it's from anxiety or from his touch. You make it so easy to want to take care of you. Yes. That's the point. He leans in again, pressing another kiss to your lips. Then one more. Like he doesn't quite want to stop. His hand drifts, slowly and absent-mindedly, down from your cheek, along your neck, resting lightly at your shoulder. He pauses there, tapping his fingers near your collarbone. Ooh, collarbone. Then he pulls back. No. I must resist. He speaks low and quiet, almost to himself. He lets go of you completely, stepping back from the bed, like the distance is unnecessary. Wait, is unnecessary or necessary? Is necessary. He runs a hand through his hair. Dang, almost put my dick out. Almost. But I restrained myself, he says. He turns slightly away from you, jaw tight. Then he steps toward the stairs. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. He about to jerk it. He about to jerk it. Up and down and all over the tile floor. In the bathroom. He pauses at the bottom step. Don't go anywhere. Comedic. I won't, Calvin, for you. Mwah. He lets out a quiet, almost amused breath at his own joke. Oh my god. Then he disappears upstairs. Time passes, like 10 minutes. It's hard to tell how long it takes for Calvin to come back. Oh shit. Something subtle about him is different. His movements are looser, his expression is calmer. He literally just... The tension from before is gone. Yeah, it came out of his fucking dick. Whatever he needed, he took care of it. Yeah, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes. That's all I need. That better not be what happens when we actually procreate. Just 10 minutes. 10 minutes, guys. Like, bruh, you should rest. Yeah, so should you. I bet your arm is like crazy right now. His voice has returned to the familiar, measured, and composed version it was before. Because a simple fucking kiss, no, it was like, what, 4? Like pecks? All of a sudden, he's gotta jerk it, yeah. He steps back closer to the bed. Your body tenses instinctively as his hands move to the blanket, adjusting it around you. You gonna tuck me in? He pulls it higher, smoothing it across your chest and shoulders carefully. Oh my gosh. He pauses there for a moment, close enough that you can feel the warmth of him. Or the sticky. I hope you'll sleep better tonight. Did I not last time? His hand lingers near your shoulder for a second longer than necessary. Don't do that. You're gonna have to go away for another 10 minutes. Then it withdraws. He steps back. He turns toward the door, pausing only briefly before opening it. I'll be upstairs, jerking it. If you need anything, you can call me. The offer feels strange. You can hear me? That's weird. Like an empty gesture. Then he leaves. The door shuts behind him. Ugh. Silence settles over the room. You stare up at the ceiling. Your body feels heavy. Not just from exhaustion, but from everything. The way he looked at you. We're listing out things. The way he touched you. His intentions confuse you. Okay, so it's two things. Eventually, your thoughts begin to blur together. Exhaustion settles in, and your body sinks further into the mattress. The very thin mattress. And despite everything, you fall asleep. A cold sensation cuts through the haze of sleep. Something presses against your chest. Uh-oh. At the same time, there's pressure at your throat. That's weird. I would think I'd be awake for being choked. Holy shit! Your eyes snap open. Calvin is already there. One hand rests lightly against your neck, fingers positioned over your pulse. Oh. I would have much rather the other thing. But it's okay. I'll live. The other holds the stethoscope in place against your chest. I'm healthy, I promise. You wake quickly, right? You let out a shaky breath, your body tensing under him. I'll never be over him. It's getting faster. His thumb adjusts slightly against your throat, counting. Bro, you just scared me. The stethoscope remains cold where it rests against your chest. And then he pulls away. You couldn't do it over the clothing? You're fucked, bro. You're fucked. His hand lingers at your throat a second longer, like he's reluctant to let go. Then that too disappears. He then straightens his posture like nothing about this is unusual. Did you sleep well? You were under for a while. I'm already done with work. Your heart sinks. He was already gone for the day? He put something in that soup, yo. Yo, where is this other person? You missed your chance. I slept fine. What chance? I wasn't going to get out of the restraints, even if the choice popped up again. Good. That's a good start. Can you go away? He steps back. Now, how are you feeling? Scared, hot, dirty, tired, angry. He said there's gonna be another person, bro. I have to ignore them, right? I forgot. Let's say I'm dirty. I'm so icky. I feel dirty. I'm so sticky. You should clean me. His expression shifts into something almost interested. Physically, I presume? Oh, yeah. What? I'm not... I told you I'm gonna get through this, I promise. I think I'm doing everything right so far. 1 second. Ah, yes. The secret notification. Garbage. His eyebrow lifts slightly. You hesitate, then nod. Shame. What? Well, I already forgot what he said, you see? Where the fuck's the shit? What? Did you want me to be icky? Nonetheless, I would never deprive you of proper hygiene. Not intentionally anyways. Oh my god. I suppose I haven't been allowing you to maintain that, have I? No, you have not. The way he says it almost sounds like an afterthought. Like it simply slipped his mind. He steps closer, reaching for you. The restraints are undone with a quiet click. Come on. Careful. Yeah, you've been laying down for like 4 days. His hand settles on your arm, guiding you upright. Not quite rough, but not optional either. Alright, bathroom. The bathroom is perfectly clean. What? Oh, wait. Up here. Oh, that says warnings. I thought it said waiting. I mean, does it? It's the same. Oh, yeah, okay. It's just the same. I don't really need aftercare. I'm fine right now. Bruh. Waiting screen? What are you talking about? Let me save real quick before I mess up something. What, the main menu? Ooh. This place is gross. Like... I'm not getting... Ooh. I'm sorry, let me go back, let me go back. Let me go back. Alright. We're about to shower. Let's just shower, bro. You gonna let me do it by myself, though, right? Like, I'm actually fine. He positions you in front of the sink, already reaching past you for a toothbrush. What? Just to brush my teeth? Hello? I'm clicking. Oh. Open. No! You hesitate. Is he not going to let me brush my own teeth? You comply. He looks down at you, inspecting your teeth. He prepares the toothbrush and places it in your hand. Go on. You start brushing. He watches you brush for a few moments before turning slightly, reaching over to start the shower. Okay. Water hisses to life behind you. Steam begins to gather slowly in the air. You'll feel better after this. Well, obviously. You spit into the sink, rinsing your mouth. Calvin is behind you instead of in between you and the door. Okay. You stare at the handle. Your legs tense as you prepare to run. Run? While butt ass? You're dumb. He notices. He immediately seizes your arm, holding it tightly enough to bruise. Don't even think about it. I wasn't, but whatever. Why didn't we just brush our teeth in the shower? Like, I do that. Even with him behind you, you can feel his eyes study you. Hey, sound. The sound of the shower fills the room now, but not loud enough to drown out your thoughts. You should feel relieved. You wanted this. Yeah. Is he gonna leave or stay in here? Probably the second one. Behind you, the water keeps running, waiting. Before you can decide whether you even want this, his presence is suddenly close behind you. His chest brushes faintly against your back as he reaches around you. Hold still. Okay. His voice is quieter and more focused now. His hands move to your clothes. Hey! Stop, you naughty. He gently pushes your hands away. Fabric shifts and falls away until you're left naked in front of him. Oh no. Oh, we weren't naked yet. Almost, though. Your skin prickles as the air hits it. You feel exposed. Oh no. Then... Oh! No! You hear the distinct sound of a belt unfastening behind you. Your stomach drops. Not your jaw, though. Like, no! You don't turn around. Yeah, you're gonna get jump scared. Like, you can't. He's not leaving. The realization settles in slowly. You step forward into the shower before he has to guide you. Yeah. Warm water cascades over your skin. You instantly feel your muscles loosen and your body relax. God, it feels great. Almost enough to make you forget about your situation. Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you, queen. But not enough to drown out the tension you feel as he steps in behind you. Oh. Relax? That's like the last thing I can do. You're crazy. His hand settles briefly at your shoulder. Not my shoulder. Ooh. Then it's gone. Okay. He reaches past you, adjusting the temperature slightly. Then his fingers move into your hair. You flinch. You're fine. Am I? He works the shampoo in slowly. His fingers drag against your scalp in the way that almost... You stop the thought. You don't want to acknowledge how satisfying it feels. He rinses. Calvin. I can do all of this by myself. Like, I don't need you and your dick to join me in the shower. He ignores you as he reaches for the conditioner bottle. You're gonna need to put a lot of that in there. Make sure it gets all bubbly. Because my hair is thick. Like, yeah. His hands linger longer this time. They move slower. What? Oh, they move slower now. Okay. Dragging through the strands and separating them carefully. Never mind. Fuck my thick hair. Then they move lower, a cloth replacing his hands. He starts at your shoulders, down your arms, then your back. The water keeps running. Steam thickens the air. You don't know where to look. Definitely not down. You definitely don't want to look behind you. So you just stare at the shower wall, which he painted yesterday, remember that? Eventually the water shuts off. The sound disappears, leaving the room strangely quiet. Once again. Nothing new. For a second, neither of you moves. Then you feel soft, soothing fabric gliding across your skin. He wraps another around his own body. Dry off, he says. You hesitate. He watches you for a moment longer than necessary. You can manage that part. There's something almost dismissive in the way he says it. Like, this is the only thing he's willing to leave to you. Why? You dry yourself quickly. When you're done, he steps forward again. His hand finds your arm without hesitation. He guides you out of the shower. The floor feels unsteady under your feet. Or maybe that's just you. He got dressed really quick. He doesn't let go of you. Not even for a second. By the time you reach the bed, your body already knows what's coming. Sit. You do. Because it's easier than resisting. We haven't done it so far, so I think I'm doing pretty good. Because your legs still feel weak. Oh, okay. Because he's already guiding you down anyway. The mattress dips beneath you. You barely have time to adjust before his hands move again. Cold metal closes around your wrist. Boring. Then the other. The restraints settle back into place, like they never left. There. That's better. Yes, so much better. You stare at him, still damp, still trying to process everything that just happened. I'll be stepping out for a bit. Behave yourself. Of course. Sitting in one spot? What else can I do? My hands are restrained upwards, so it's like, can't exactly disco myself. Like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna stare at the ceiling. Yeah. He turns and heads towards the stairs. The sound of his footsteps fades. Then the door upstairs opens and closes. What we could do is gnaw our fucking hand off, like the princess from Slay the Princess. Silence settles back into the room. He left. No shit. Your body still feels heavy. Despite the temporary sense of freedom and despite the opportunity, your body doesn't allow you to move. Hello? Oh. Next day, I think. The door opens and he steps back in. You notice the grocery bags first. Your stomach twists in hunger. Make me a sandwich. Now! The pain hits faster, harder than before. He notices, of course. I know. I'll feed you. Right. He sets them down and you wait for him to start unpacking them. But he doesn't. After, your relief vanishes. After, he moves past them and toward the cabinet. He opens it and you hear the shifting of glass and metal. What do you mean? Oh, we can talk? We speak? It's better if this is done on an empty stomach. Please don't. I don't know what you're gonna do, but just don't. That didn't really answer your question. He has something in his hands, but you can't see it clearly. Still can't see it. He steps closer, and his hand closes around your arm. Wait, what are you? You're alright. Your arm trembles slightly in his grip. I just need a sample. Try to keep still. Of blood? No. A sharp sting cuts through your arm. Ah! That hurts so much. You didn't see it go in, you just felt the pressure. Bruh. No one does that. No one goes, ah! At a fucking doctor visit. Even when you get injections. Or when you're getting blood drawn. Who the fuck goes, ah! Like, stop. You're dumb. You're both stupid. You're made for each other. Because you're both dumb. You look down, but you shouldn't have. Again, dumb. Red liquid slowly fills the tube. Scary. You're doing good. Just try to keep your arm steady. Okay. His grip tightens slightly. Why are you... I'm worried about your iron levels. Shit's low. I'll tell you right now. You're exhibiting a few symptoms of iron deficiency. Ray. This will confirm it. Don't you have my records? You don't like how confident he sounds. Like he already knows. I thought he had my records. You think about the hunger. How long it's been since he's fed you. Yeah, especially soup. That's nothing. Perfect. Well done. Thank you. He pulls the needle out, eliciting another sharp sting. He steps back, examining the vial. I'll be back in a couple minutes with something for you to eat. No. You don't remember him coming back to feed you. You're not sure if you were awake for much longer. Wait, so we didn't get our food? Something cool brushes your cheek. Then your shoulder. D. His voice sounds far away. D, wake up. I'm awake. Your body feels heavy and hollow. Like whatever little strength you had left has been drained out of you. Bro, what the fuck is happening? When your eyes finally open, Calvin is already leaning over you. His hand is at your face, his thumb resting lightly near your jaw. The moment he sees your eyes focus on him, something possibly relief appears in his expression. It's brief but unmistakable. There you are. Yep, here I am. You fainted. Bruh. You don't know how to take care of nobody. You suck. I know other people who would do a much better job. The tightness in his voice doesn't match his usual composure. You were unresponsive longer than I was comfortable with. Than you were comfortable with. Yo, am I close to the end? Like, I don't know what's happening. And like, nothing crazy has happened. Maybe I'm being too good. Your throat feels dry. Even that one word comes out weak. Don't try to sit up yet. I need to make sure you're alright. His hand moves to your wrist immediately. Cause like, ugh, it's been so many days and I'm still restrained to this fuck-ass bed. His fingers press against your pulse. His eyes stay fixed there, focused and severe. Then his other hand comes to your face. He pulls your lower eyelid down gently, checking your pupils. Look at me. I'm doing it. You do. Not because you want to, but because the intensity in his face makes it difficult not to. Any nausea? Dizziness? Blurred vision? Just weak. It's 'cause of that fucking soup, I'm telling you. His jaw tightens. For a second, he looks genuinely upset. Because you suck at cooking. You should have told me sooner. I would have postponed the blood test. Bro. Gradually, the tension in his posture eases. He talks so often, so it's like, why not slip in a question? Alright, you're stable, just exhausted. His voice settles back into something calmer. Though not fully. You scared me. Oh no. The fuck? You bore me. Like, the confession is quiet, almost reluctant. Like it slipped out before he could stop it. Okay, says me. Before you can decide what to do with that, a sudden sound cuts through the room. Hello? 3 firm knocks echo from upstairs. Calvin stills completely. His head turns slightly towards the ceiling, then back to you. And whatever softness was in him vanishes. In one smooth moment, he leans closer. His eyes lock onto yours with sudden, frightening intensity. Then he raises one finger to his lips. Shh. Yeah, quiet on the creek, guys. The word is barely louder than a breath. But the look in his eyes says the rest. Do not move. Do not speak. Do not make a sound. Guess what I'm about to do? The knocking repeats from upstairs, louder and more insistent. Open the fuck up! Calvin doesn't take his eyes off you. Stay quiet, he says, and stay exactly where you are. Guess what? I'm still tied up, you fuck. He waits a second longer, making sure you understand. Then he turns and moves toward the stairs. Are we just in the hospital? Like his actual job, and he just goes upstairs to work? This is weird. His footsteps are as controlled as ever, but quicker now. The house goes quiet for half a second, then you hear it. A door opening upstairs. Along with Calvin's footsteps across the floor above you. This fuck-ass fly, bro. I'm telling you shit, man. You lie there, every muscle tense, listening. Your pulse still hasn't settled from the way he looked at you. The warning in his eyes. Then you hear voices, muffled through the ceiling. They're too distorted to make out clearly. One of them is his, sounding low and controlled. Professional enough, if you didn't know better, it might almost sound normal. Stop. I don't know. The other voice is unfamiliar. It sounds deep, like a male's. A male's. You can't make out the words, only one rhythm of them. Only the rhythm, sorry. Your whole body goes cold. Someone is here. Someone real. Someone who isn't him. You could scream. You should scream. Shouldn't you? Your mind moves too fast all at once. If you yell, they might hear you. If they hear you, maybe they call the police. What if he's Mr. Nimbus? What if he controls the police? Maybe they come downstairs. Maybe this ends. But then another thought cuts through it. Calvin has a gun. How the fuck do you know that? When did we figure that out? You saw it. When? We're supposed to be in this together, ho. You know he keeps it close. Slut! If you scream, what does he do? To you! To the man upstairs. Your mouth goes dry. What if the man at the door is too far away? What if he only hears the sound and not words? What if Calvin takes over you? Oh, talks over you. Sorry. That was so unexpected. We didn't even actually figure that out. What if screaming is not enough to save either of you? The voices continue overhead. Still muffled, still impossible to understand. Your chest rises and falls too fast. If you stay quiet, this moment passes. Whoever's up there leaves. And then it's just you and Calvin again. And would that be so awful? I'm kidding. No one knows you're here. But if you scream, everything could get worse. Or better. Or someone could die. I'm not willing to roll those dice. I don't know. What if that person is like his friend? But he did say shush, so it's like maybe they're not his friend? Your body tenses around the choice. Scream for help or stay quiet. Aw, man. Aw, man. Overwrite that? I messed that up. Delete that. I don't know what to do. $1.99. That's a steal, guys. It's a steal. What? Ugh. I don't know. I guess I'll come back. Or I really only wanted to do one run, considering how long this is right now. I wanted to do another game. Let's just stay quiet. Or, you know what? No, fuck you. No balls. The decision... Oh, wait, you know what? I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I've been doing so well, so it's like really random to switch up now, so I'm just gonna stay quiet. You press your tongue to the roof of your mouth hard, as if that alone will keep the sound inside. The voices upstairs continue, muffled and frustratingly indistinct? Got you. You hear the stranger speak again. Then Calvin. His voice is low, smooth, controlled. The same voice he uses in the clinic. So this is the clinic. It has to be. Y'all, I'm right. I don't care what anybody says. Your nails dig into your palms. This could have been your chance. Yeah, it could have. Maybe it still is. You're joking, right? But the memory of the gun stays fixed in your head. We're still on the gun? Shut up already. You already know you might die here. Bruh. That's just weird. I don't know. Seems like it's the clinic. There's no reason to bring an innocent stranger into this. Innocent? Fuck you. So you stay still. We don't know that. And you stay quiet. After a few more seconds, you hear movement overhead. Fuck. Like a faint shift of weight near the front door. Then the door opens. You hear a murmur and a pause, and then it closes again. The stranger is gone. You stare up at the ceiling, sick with relief. Sick with regret. Sick with the horrible awareness that you just let your only witness walk away. Footsteps cross the floor above you. Not hurried this time, but steady and certain. The basement door opens. Calvin steps back into the room. He looks at you immediately and analyzing your face. Like he expected you to disobey. I flipped the script on you. Yeah. Something in his posture eases. Good. He comes closer. Thank you for listening. The praise makes your stomach turn. With disgust? You didn't do it for him. You did it because you were afraid. So for him. Because you didn't know what he would do. Yeah. You made the right decision. I guess that could have become messy. Oh no. How messy? Describe. His hand lifts. For 1/10 second, you think he's going to touch your face again. Instead, his fingers brush lightly over your hairline. Really? You stayed quiet. You trusted me. Yeah. No. That isn't what happened. Is it? It doesn't matter. Because he's already decided that, oh, that's what he wants. That's what it meant. Right, yeah. I'm pleased with you. Right. Are you a robot? Try to rest. We'll talk more in the morning. Bro, how many more mornings do I have to go through with you? He leaves you alone. What's up, Estrella? A star? You were not sure which feels worse. Your only chance getting away, or feeling grateful that you're still alive enough to lay chained to the bed. You do not sleep. Yeah. Hours feel like weeks when your body forces you to stay awake. You can't stop Yeah, you can't stop about the knock on at the door. Okay, about what the stranger could have done to help you. Help! About what would happen if you dragged him into this mess. About what Calvin would have done if you screamed. Eventually, you hear the familiar sound of footsteps above you. Eventually, the footsteps make their way downstairs. The light flickers on. Uh-oh. Outfit change. Calvin stands in the doorway watching. He's not wearing his usual work uniform. You're awake. That is correct. His voice is calm again. Whatever emotion broke through yesterday has already been put neatly back into place. You did well last night. I'm glad you stayed quiet. Okay. Were you thinking about that while jorking it? He studies your face for a long moment. Not casually, but like he's arriving at something. Arriving? I've been paying very close attention to you. I've been doing nothing! I do nothing all day! To your behavior and the way you've adapted to your new environment. Yo, die, bro. And I think I understand you better now. Okay. Calvin leans forward slightly. There's a strange tension in him now. It's subtle and controlled, but there. There's something I want to ask you. Will you marry me? Will you marry me? Will you marry me? And I want you to answer honestly. Will you marry me? I believe I know the answer already, but I need you to say it. Will you marry me? Do you love me? Do you love me? Guys, do you love me? Will you marry me? Wait, I've been so good so far, so I feel like I should just keep going. This ending should be called Holy Matrimony. Let's just say yes. He's lying. I mean, I'm lying, and he knows it. Calvin doesn't move, he just stares at you. I saved it though, right? Okay, good. Like he needs to make sure he heard you correctly. Say it again? One more time? Y'all know that picture of Ren in Boyfriend to Death 2 where he's like pointing the gun at you and he's like, tell me that you love— Guys! Wait, just wait a second, just wait. Wait! I have a picture. Okay, you guys ready? I have my tablet because I like to have two of the chats up in case I miss something. Oh my god. Tell me you love me while he's pointing a gun at you. Yo, that shit is like— I have it saved on my tablet. Yo. Tell me that you love me, he says. Tell me you love me. Guess what I said after that? I said I love you, Bookie. Now don't be shy. Stick that gun in my fucking vagina right now. Yeah. And then pull the trigger. Yo. Okay. No, we're here with Calvin. Right. I gotta focus. Oh my god. Okay. Then he exhales with real unhidden relief. I'm so relieved you love me. I knew it! I knew it! I knew that you loved me. I was right, he says. And then Makoto Naegi pops out from the corner. No, you're wrong! No, that's wrong! No! Or, at least I thought I did. There were times I wondered if I was being careless. Oh my god. If I was letting my own feelings distort what I was seeing. You have to understand, I know I'm not impartial when it comes to you. I don't know what that means. I started noticing things. The way you looked at me, the way you responded to me, the way your body relaxed, even when your heart was racing. And I kept thinking, maybe I'm just seeing what I want to see. And then I kept thinking, but were you actually? But I wasn't, he said. Was I? Are you asking me? You don't answer. As I've been doing this whole time. You already did. Uh-oh. When he steps closer, you don't pull away. Not because you forget you can, because some part of you doesn't want to. I knew you'd understand eventually. Why do you look so mad? You just needed time. What the fuck? His hands slowly rise to your face. When his fingers touch your cheek, you don't flinch. You look like you have something to say. Oh, no, I don't. Say it. What do you say? Holy fuck? Let's just say I love you? I don't know what the fuck. I love you. I love you. Patrick. I love you. I know, he says. Something about the way he says it makes your stomach twist. Sangwoo's brother is crazy. More like cousin. This guy is nothing like someone like... Cause I don't like him as much. Very different. His thumb brushes lightly beneath your eye. Then across your cheekbone. Not checking or examining like he usually does. Just touching. Like he's allowing himself to enjoy it now. You don't have to be afraid anymore. Right. Everything is going to be easier now. You want to believe that. Maybe you already do. In your mind. He leans down and kisses you. How romantic. Not like someone losing control, but like someone finally taking taking something he has been careful not to touch. What? His hand stays at your face. His other one settles possessively at your side. When he pulls back, it isn't far. His forehead rests briefly against yours. I really do know you. Yes. Better than anyone else. Yeah. Did I win? After that, things change. The restraints come off. Privileges replace them. He stops pretending not to stare. Stops pretending his hands linger by accident. Or hand. Stops pretending his attention is only clinical. Clinical trial! Right, guys? When he wants your attention, he takes it. When he wants you to hear him, he says so. When he touches you, there is less hesitation in it now. And somehow, that makes him feel even stranger. Less controlled. Less distant. Creepier. Oh. Like the version of Calvin you knew before was only ever a mask, and now he doesn't see any reason to keep it on. He smiles more. Not in a comforting way, but in a private way. Like he's always thinking something he hasn't said yet. Ooh. At night, he keeps you close with an arm around your waist and a hand at your back. And whenever you look at him now, you can see the obsession more clearly than before. Not hidden behind professionalism. You stay. Not because you have to. Because leaving doesn't feel like an option you want anymore. And when he touches you now, it feels different. You grow accustomed to it. You begin to crave it. Just like He planned from the beginning. Diagnosis: a loving heart. Oh wait, that's the end? Whoa! The apron guy. No. I don't know what you're talking about. The apron guy. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Let me try to remember though, for sure. No, I don't. You're just gonna have to remind me or something. Ew. Whatever, I got it the top one. I guess that's like the best. What? Wait, what? Why does it say raffle? Raffle guy. Anyways, I guess that was a real person. Oh my god. Okay, I do know what you're talking about. It's the videos my sister was like showing you guys. Ryul Rai or something. Fuck, I still don't know. Okay, well that was Just Be Patient. I got the first fucking ending. Look at that. I'm like the best. So yeah, I did my one run. That took an hour and a half. No, it took 2 hours. This guy sucked up all my fucking time. Like, boo! Everybody say boo! You suck. I'm gonna leave it on my specific collection. Bruh, that was so dumb. Like, he's dumb. Whatever. Maybe I'll come back to it one day. One day. Okay. Someone did say for Trembling Instance, right? God damn it. I wanted to see this game. It's fine. Or is it fine? I don't even know. It probably isn't. Where the fuck is it? It's in here somewhere. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Right. Oh, I think I'm going crazy because now I can't find the game. Let's see. There you are. No, it wasn't. I was coughing, but it doesn't really matter anymore. Bam! There's nothing on the screen anymore. All right, we're gonna open this. We're gonna do a little bit of it, I guess, because I kind of wanted to play another game, but that guy kind of took up all the fucking time. Oh shit! Sorry, I keep coughing. My throat is drying. Probably because he didn't do anything to cure that. Let's see. Let's do that, and then, bam! Oh my god! Why is the game so far away? Yeah, look at this shit. Like, what's happening here? Oh my god, I always gotta do this dumb shit. Whatever. The game is just big for no fucking reason. Oh no. Who texted me? Yesterday was my baby sister's birthday. She's 1 year old, guys. My half sister. Fuck. She's an ittle bitty baby, but when I called yesterday, she was already asleep. So it's like, bruh. I haven't seen her in the flesh in so long. Start all over again, right? Whatever. We honestly didn't even want her to have the kid, but she's here now, so it's like, bruh. Very cute though. Maybe I'll even show a picture. But all the pictures I have of her are like they're kind of ridiculous because she's always like not wearing anything. Because she's always fucking throwing up all over everything. She drinks her milk like an animal. Like, I don't know. And plus my screen is like ugly. It's still yellow. And not only does it upset me, I know it upsets everybody else. Okay. Oh my god, this picture is so cute. She's a little baby. Here. I'll try to show it on this ugly fuck ass screen. This is my baby sister. You see? There. I did it! Yes! Ta-da! Little baby. My fucking screen is jacked all the way up. But yeah, that's her. She's so stupid. I hate her sometimes though. Nah, it's fine. Whenever I'm upset, I just look at those pictures. Okay. Right? Just unreal. Anyways, back to our cruel reality. Alright. Fuck. This game is called Trembling Essence. I am not reading all that. It's a game for sure. We're just gonna read the warnings. We're gonna jump in completely blind because that synopsis was like, yeah, it was really thick. This game will feature the following range of triggering topics and themes. Clearly, this game is also silent as a mouse. Ugh. Sorry, I gotta get all my burps out or whatever. I don't know what's going on. Alright. Drowning. Audio hallucinations and visuals. Violence, manipulation, shaking screen, graphic, what? Graphic descriptions of death. Do you wish to continue? Made for entertainment, overwhelmed, leave the game, obviously. Yes. Oh shit, this one has a endings page too. Bad ending section. Full route. Morning, afternoon, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. That's crazy. That's a lot of bad endings. Anyways, preferences. We're goody. Loads empty, obviously. Let's begin, guys. I got work tomorrow, but I don't know. I might stick around till I like get actually sleepy. The pouring rain has finally stopped. I haven't. Can I put my name in? This is not an 18 plus game. Oh, bro, let me turn this off then. Never mind. I don't want to play it anymore. Just kidding. I don't know if you could put your name in. I'll just save it in the beginning. Wrong. Okay. The faint smell of decay is somewhere in the distance. Damp, humid air fills your lungs. Oh shit! Maybe I should have waited. You wake up in a cold sweat. In the fucking woods already? With an exhausted sigh, you stumble out of the only source of shelter you could find, a hollowed tree. Soggy, brittle leaves are your only source of comfort as you lay upon the mushy ground. Yellow is definitely a color choice for sure. Each direction you look into seems to lead on forever. The sense of time is lost on you, and trying to remember where or how you ended up here causes a horrible headache. All you can gather is that you're currently lost within a saturated swamp and in need of food and water. Various kinds of trees surround you, and the only guiding light is the moon that peeks in between the scattered clouds. You're not sure whether to wait until help arrives or search around. Oh yeah, because a helicopter is gonna swoop down and come save you. Guess who's in there? Fox. Come with me if you want to live. Wink, wink. And you're like, yes! And you gallop all the way like this, like an anime girl, with your titties bouncing in the wind. And then he takes you away. Oh shit! Out of the bar! Let's go. Wait for help. Look for a better place of shelter. You can actually wait for help. Oh my god. I'm saving that. Let's actually wait. You don't want to trail off too far from where you are. Maybe it's best you wait here and not go anywhere. You crawl back into the hollow tree and wait there. In your already tired state, you quickly fall asleep. What? How did my health go down? I didn't do anything. A small breeze wakes you back up. The area has gotten colder. What? You sluggishly wake back up to the sound of nature and random noises going on within the swamp. We're in a swamp? You take a peek outside. We're already outside! Continue waiting for help or search for water. Let's fucking die. Let's just die. Fuck. You remain hopeful that someone or anyone will come help or will come by. Bro, we about to see one of those infected pony AUs in the corner of the screen. And then we die. A stronger chill of wind rushes through the trees, causing them to sway back and forth. You watch on as the leaves fall down one by one. One manages to fall into the top of your head. You flick it away and turn back into the crevice. Only a small bit of time goes by before you doze off again. And more of our health disappears? Look at this bullshit. You start to shiver, but only slightly. Hunger and thirst is becoming more apparent. I'm just gonna straight up die. That's an easy ending. Like, you wake back up very exhausted and fatigued. Rumbles of thunder can be heard somewhere far away. Oh no, rain. Go to sleep or search for food and water. Nighty night. Nighty night. Nights. My sister hates that line, but I love it. Leon is so funny. You're feeling drowsy from constantly taking short naps. It's best to get some actual sleep. What have you been doing this whole time? You proceed to shift around inside the tree once more. You shut your eyes. Okay, this last chunk has to be the end. For a moment you feel at ease. Well, yeah, we're going to heaven. The frigid chill continues to settle in. Your breathing slows down. And we're dead. Ow! You can sense that the human air has changed. The noisy swamp has gone quieter. Then silent. Haba! You hear something. No, just let me die! The sound of the leaves are being stepped on. It's a bear. Something has approached you. Something is waiting for you to wake up. It's a bear. You slowly open your eyes. It's a bear. Oh, well, not the kind of bear I was thinking about, but okay. Hello there. What the fuck? I was supposed to just sit here and do nothing? I just wanted to die. Bruh. You let out a hoarse shriek and quietly shift yourself back against the tree. D. Who? I mean, that's my name. Calm down. It's me, Noah. It's me. Remember me? Remember when we... Remember? You were all over it like, Remember? Like, look at our health. We're on the cusp. He quickly looks you up and down. Oh, really? Back up. Let me do the same. Wow, you look awful. Thanks. Even worse than me. Thanks. The awkward silence grows as you stare at him. Sorry, that was rude of me. No, that was perfectly fine. I'm gonna say something mean to you. Later, though. When I find it appropriate. This is what happens when you try going off on your own. What the fluck? You end up here. Huh? Alone. He lets out a big sigh as he kicks a few rocks and sticks out of the way. I know a lot about this place and I'm surprised you managed to make it out this far given how hard it is to navigate. He leans in slightly, his tone coming off firm. The thing is, you've been gone for 2.5 days now. And we're almost into day 3. What? What? Did I skip 2 days just by sitting in the fucking wilderness? Are you dumb? There's another storm coming and I need you to come back with me. Are you joking? The longer you stay here, the colder it's going to get. Go with him or stay. Let's just stay? Because my initial thing was to die, so. You shake your head at him. Or, well, I bet if we went with him, we would still die. I'll be fine, thanks, though. As my teeth chatter. I'm so cold. He notices that you're faintly shaking from the cold. Have you forgotten the situation you're in? Why would you want to stay in a place like this? Because heaven is looking real good right now. Aren't you hungry? No. You don't respond. Come on, let's just go back. No. You shake your head once again and back even further away. No, I don't want to go anywhere with you. Leave me alone. He moves closer, keeping a fair amount of distance away from you. You go on the offensive and glare at him. The terrain around here has gotten to you. I'll take care of you and everything just like before. You don't say anything and rethink your situation. No, I don't. Shut up. This goes on for a while before he looks out towards the sky. Lightning strikes can be seen in the distance. Okay. He turns back to you, breaking you out of your train of thought. Look, we don't have that much time for you to continue sulking here like this again. Again. Think about this. Would you rather continue being out here with nowhere else to go or in the comfort of a cabin? I'm gonna stay. You stay still, eyeing him down. No. He backs up, staying just underneath the tree. I'm trying to save you and give you a second chance. The distant thunder grows closer. Are we gonna get electrocuted or some shit? Cause if so, I'm ready. He gives you a few more seconds to change your mind. I've done all that I can then. Bye! He turns and walks away. You watch as he slowly disappears in between the trees. More time passes before you peek your head out once more. You really left. Good. I mean, that's what I wanted. I'm ready to let the wilderness take me. Lawrence, I am in your bony hands. You let out a deep sigh and plan your next move. Stay here and go to sleep. Oh yeah. I'm Sleeping Beauty up in this bitch. You shift around inside the hollowed tree and lay back down. For a moment you'd rather go back to sleep. And there goes our health. What the fuck? Why am I still alive? The chilly wind makes it difficult to get any rest. It's only a short amount of time before you have to admit it's getting colder. How are we not dead? It takes longer for you to stand back up. Instead of choosing a direction to go in, you aimlessly wander about until it feels warmer. Now that's... what the fuck? Can't figure out how long it took you to get here. Everything feels numb. I can't see shit. Can't see dick from balls. Alright, let me put my brightness up. See if that'll do something. I can't see shit. 30 should be good. Okay. You're too exhausted to think any further about this or anything else. Before you can take another step, you slump against a large tree. Huh? No! What? There's a damp wind traveling through. You can faintly hear a few drops of rain. Suddenly, a downpour roars out. How did I gain health? The dry ground barely handles any of the water before you're pushing around by the aggressive winds? You're pushed around by what? What's happening? You're fully woken up from being slammed against a tree? What? How did we end up in the water? In that quick second, you grab onto the thickest branch. You pull yourself up from the rising water, coughing profusely. And that gave us health? This is ass backwards. I'm already like... Each drop of rain that lands on you feels like pins and needles. Then kill me then! A strong current brings you back into the murky water. With a surge of adrenaline, you desperately climb up again. Bro, if we end up like getting washed up in front of this guy and we're still in the water and he's just standing there on the soft ground and we're like, help me, help, and he's just standing there like, you did not want my help earlier, so I'm not helping you now, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm turning the game off. You take a hesitant risk and grab one of the branches to pull yourself up even higher. The branch cracks as you shift downward. Another gust of wind blows through and forces you to hold onto the tree. Close your eyes tightly, hoping everything will be over soon. Trees of various kinds can be heard falling apart. The tree you're clinging onto starts to sway back and forth. No, no, no! You open your eyes back up and try to figure out what to do. Within that split second, the tree tilts over and becomes caught against something you can't make out. The water below gives off the illusion it's rising even more. You get ready to climb upwards, but the damaged wood can't hold you any longer and crumbles. You fall inward into the hollowed tree. My home. You claw around to get up, but every attempt at getting out does nothing but cut against your hands. Bro, your body wants to pass out, but you fight through it. Are we serious? Every other game, we're just welcoming death. This one, we're a trooper, apparently. We've been to war. An opening becomes available within your reach. You climb upwards again, ignoring the increasing pain. Is this You lose your grip, trying to reach for something that isn't there. A piece of wood pierces through your right lung as you fall back down. That's funny. The pain is indescribable. You feel every second of it before the water seeps in. You died. You were stabbed in the back. Great. Fuck, they just would not let me die. Whatever. We actually fought it till the very end, though. That's interesting. Oh yeah, the delete button. Oh yeah. Or, I guess we should continue from when he pops up. Or you know what? No, fuck that. Deleted. Fuck you, bruh. Look for a better place. Okay. I'm not counting that as one run because we didn't actually interact with the guy for longer than like 10 minutes. You stay hopeful that there's a better source of shelter somewhere else. There's no point waiting around here. You crawl out of the tree and quickly wander around. So we just was born from a tree? Bro, this is giving The Wicker. Or just Wicker. I'm watching that fucking movie. I don't care what anybody says. So far, nothing looks useful, yeah. Everything feels disorienting once you pass between dense trees gently swaying in the wind. You stop again to look around for a new source of shelter. Nothing. After pushing low-hanging branches out of the way, you discover a hidden path behind a fallen log. A hint of curiosity tempts you into leaving the area. After walking for what feels like miles, you come across a crossroad. Yeah. Oh my god. Thunder can faintly be heard from the distance while you lean into a nearby tree to catch your breath. You cautiously look around, noticing how different the environment is. It's not too cold or oddly humid anymore, but the air feels dry. Even the shrubbery looks barren. It seems like it's wet here, though, so I don't know how stuff is just dying. You can also faintly smell an odd odor in this area. Something doesn't feel right. You're certain it's not a good place to stay in for long or even search for food. Look to the left or look to the right. The left is darkness, and the right is like a straight path. You want to go to the darkness? Go to the right. It's easier to see in this part of the forest while you check around. Wait. You can faintly hear the sound of flowing water. Oh my god. Just to end up dead again. Let's just go and see what happens. A dry gust of wind hollows around the area. You wonder if this is the right way to go. Sorry. You take one last look at the impenetrable darkness on the left. That anxious feeling slightly subsides as the moonlight helps you traverse down the right path. Okay. There's scattered undergrowth covering the area. Even with the distant sound of water, trying to navigate is exhausting. A rumble comes from your stomach. So hungry. I'm so hungry. You groggily keep moving. The high trees hover over you as you use them to dodge the large cracks in the ground. Uh-oh. Before you can gather your bearings, you hear something crack in the distance. You stay low and listen in. It sounds nearby, but you're not sure. You look around for the source only for it to stop. Without hesitation, I'm not playing Danganronpa, stop asking that. Without any hesitation, you quietly leave the area. Before you can continue, something grabs onto your sweater. Panic rises. You make a run for it only to get pulled back. Bro, how did I freeze before? I'm wearing a sweater. We should have kicked him and took his clothes too. Your heart is pounding out of your chest as you fearfully look behind yourself. Your sweater is caught on one of the barbed branches. Out of frustration, you continue pulling until the branch finally breaks away. Ah! You end up throwing yourself off balance and fall down a hidden incline covered in underbrush. There's nothing to grab onto while tumbling downward. Your ankle gets caught and forcefully pulled on a dead vine. There's no time to scream before the plant breaks and gives way. You roll all the way down until you land on a soft patch of mossy ground. For a few minutes, you continue laying there, letting the cold and earthy breeze hit against your skin. The moist air gives you a form. What? The moist air gives you a form of comfort, and you'd rather sleep everything off than get back up again. No. To Danganronpa. No. The throbbing pain from your ankle and nearby thunder wake you back up. Okay. Why would I play a game I watched all the playthroughs already. There's zero reason to play it again. I know who dies, how they die, I know everything already. With a fatigued exhale, you take time out to examine your ankle. It's bruised, but not pulled out of place. At least that's what you think. A surge of pain courses through your body as you stand back up. You painfully struggle, limping past a couple of bushes before coming across an opening within your reach. Ow. Wait, what is that? We said a log? Bruh. The second one? What do you mean the second one? It's Danganronpa V2. Or no, what is it? 2? And then it's V3. Then it's Ultra Despair Girls. And I think there's another one. No, I think I got all of them. There's also the anime. And then no, yeah. I didn't play any of them. I didn't play them. I watched playthroughs though. From start to finish. So yeah. And I did watch all the animes and stuff. Because at the time I was watching a lot of anime, so. Little by little you approach a bridge. The misty fog hovering around makes it difficult to see anything else. This... Who? Oh. Who cares? He killed someone, so it's like, yeah. I mean... They didn't... None of them really deserved to die because they were forced to kill each other at the thought of potentially leaving. So it's like, I can't really... There's no like who deserves to die. Cause it's like they're pretty much in a really bad position. So it's like, you killed someone, buddy, and you got caught, so yeah. This may be my only chance. Oh no. The murderers all deserve to die because they killed people. Some people did deserve to die though, the people who died from the murderers, because some of those characters are like really annoying. Like, bruh. You stand there for a bit before deciding to cross it. Each hobble forward makes the bridge creak and crack. You pause and look down. Oh yeah, that is true. I forgot about that part. Isn't the first one always like self-defense or some shit? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the first trial is always like someone was trying to kill someone else, but then they flipped the script and then ended up getting involved or some shit. But I think it was different for V3 because Kaede was trying to kill the mastermind. Ooh. But she accidentally ended up killing some other person. So yeah, the first was always like an accident or I'm just doing it out self-defense, like, bruh. It's whatever though. You pause and look down at the random planks of wood covering certain parts of the overpass. You cautiously take smaller steps, making sure to stop if something is off. A couple of minutes pass before you're immersed by misty fog. You're only halfway across now and it slowly grows quiet. Bro, something on my nose. What? Wait, whose birthday is it? Did I miss something? Oh, the Michael Jackson plush. I didn't even know those existed. Oh my goodness. Good for you. Oh. Happy, it's not July anymore, is it? It's August. Happy late birthday. You're only halfway across now, and it slowly grows quiet. The wind is subtle. It's quiet. Uh-oh. Too quiet. Bro. Why are we even out here? Did we ever figure that out? No. This is so dumb. You slow your pace down to a wary halt. The bridge is starting to tilt. Oh, shit. We about to fall back in the water. Why did we do this? Dread forms in the back of your mind. making you quickly shuffle across. That shit is creaking. The misty cold air grows pungent the further you go. From what you can assume, there's less than a couple of feet to cross to the other side. In front of you is a thin piece of slat covering a part of the bridge you have to go over. You hesitate before taking a small step into it. A small crack is forming. Oh no. You stir your resolve and quickly limp over it. Yep. Without warning, your next step causes a hole to open up in the bridge. You overstep and fall down into the opening. You're unable to save yourself and flail out in distress. We're not doing that again. No. We're gonna wait. Continue waiting. Go to sleep. And we're just gonna go with him. I'm not reading all that shit again. You meekly crawl your way towards him. Here we go. I'm glad you're being very reasonable this time. Yes. He bends down to extend his hand towards you. He gently dusts you off before helping you onto your feet. Helping you to your feet. He places one of his arms under yours. I'm Noah? He glances away, trying to find the right words to say before looking back at you. I'm gonna try to be more engaging this time. Engaging? I've thought about some things, and I guess it's hard to be around someone who isn't much for conversation. What are you talking about? When we get back, what would you like to eat? Would you be upset if I said sausage? Would you be mad? Soup? Soup again? Fuck you! Grilled cheese sandwich! Cookies. We're gonna have a grilled cheese sandwich. Doesn't sound half bad. No, it does not. Especially with tomato soup. So soup ends up getting involved anyway. Good choice. Yeah, keep that to yourself. Thanks. You both share a moment of awkward silence. Okay, let's go. He guides you around the tall grass and puddles of water. What the fuck was that on my screen? Okay. You try to keep up, only fumbling slightly. Don't worry. I know a shortcut. Ah! Fuck you! After going under low-hanging branches, the both of you travel down a hidden passage. Ooh. You continue avoiding the roots sticking out of the ground as he leads the way. It shouldn't take too long. You're not gonna carry me? You're a big guy. A chilly gust of wind travels through the area, making the fallen leaves move around. It feels even colder here. Before you start to shiver again, he gradually brings you closer to him. You can stand closer to me, I don't mind. As long as you follow me, there should be nothing to worry about. We'll make it back in time. For a grilled cheese sandwich and tomato soup? Yeah. You notice that the sound of nature still hasn't come back yet. I thought that said Afton. I'm about to say. But no, it says Afnan. And I think I remember you. The light of the moon becomes fairly covered by the scattered clouds. Dense fog covers the area even more. It's difficult to see where to step. He cautiously looks at you from time to time, making sure you follow along, but also slowing down if you stumble. You distract yourself by looking down at the leaves. That's so unfortunate, Jake. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel bad. Not bad enough to play the game, though. Each step, the both of you take squishes. Wait, what? Squishes? You take squishes? Them into bits of mush. Okay. I'm gonna skip that. That hurt my brain a little bit. Before you can continue thinking to yourself, he lightly nudges you. What the fuck? I cooked a nice meal this time. Was it the grilled cheese that I asked for? You think back to yourself wondering why he even asked about choosing something to eat. Oh my gosh. While he continues on, you accidentally step on a soft patch of ground that pulls you down. He tightly wraps both of his hands around you. Within a second, he holds onto you and hoists you up over the mossy steep. Can we get to a cabin, please? I'm tired of being outside. Oh, keep spamming. I got a surprise for you. Honestly, do it, I dare you. You both share a moment of silence before he lets go. Can't have you passing out on me, okay? Then carry me. You remained quiet but assure him with a gentle nod you appreciated his gesture. Whatever. With a sudden turn, you're led to an unfamiliar place. You anxiously stay close to him and proceed. Heavy fog surrounds the thicket that leads upward like a hill. It seems unnatural. Hey, you. Hey, what? You like gyros, right? I'm about to turn this shit off. What? You quickly shrug as you're broken out of your thoughts again. That's what we're having when we get home. What? But I said grilled cheese! I don't make them often, but when I do, they make a really good treat. I hate adding onions, but I made sure to pretend you didn't hear me say any of this. What? If you're gonna make something that I don't want, you could at least put onions. It was going to be a surprise. Alright, I need you to hold on to me this time. This will be easy. He guides you up and over a couple of rocks and areas that are difficult for you to cross by yourself. I bet you do hate cheese, Jake. I bet you do. He looks at you warmly and you try to crack a slight smile. See, we're almost there. Just one more thing. Oh my god. Suddenly he picks you up. Finally. You give him a spooked look. What do you think you're doing? This next part is going to be weird, but think of it as a trust building exercise. Stop him or go down the hill by yourself. Wait, what? I don't want to do any of these. 1, 2. Wait, he's gonna throw me? Okay. Stop him, I guess. Please, wait! Huh? Did you just say please? That's new. Looks like things are slightly getting better. So what are you waiting on? Oh, what are we waiting on? What the fuck? We about to get dirty right here? Whatever, bro. Pull the pants down. I'm not sure. I didn't think that far ahead. Ah! Without hesitation, any hesitation, he continues carrying you to the edge of the hill. Bro, you close your eyes and brace yourself. You can feel him take one more step and start to glide down the hill. I thought he was gonna throw me. Honestly, would have preferred that. Like, oh shit! He just yeets me down the hill. Dang, that actually would have been really fun. Whatever. You try to protect yourself, by tightly holding onto him. The sound of wood and debris can be heard falling all around you. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. What? I don't think anybody in here is the reason why my Discord is locked. And even then, it's not even locked. Before you expect the worst, the both of you reach the ground. Why are we still outside? You loosen your grip and look around. The air feels warmer to a certain extent, but it's hard to see through anything due to the fog. Whoops. I'm stupid. Subtle light rain. Yeah, light rain falls onto your skin. It feels faintly comforting. See, that wasn't so bad. Okay. My cabin is just across this terrain. Oh my god, bro. He straightens himself up and continues carrying you. The walk is a quiet one and you doze off for the most part. What the fuck? Okay. Yes! You quickly open your eyes. He places you back down as the rain starts to pick up. The frigid wind presses up against the both of you. Your eyes dart towards the door in front of you. You reach out and turn the rustic doorknob. Uh-oh. Yeah, you thought I was gonna see? I see it. It's right there. Uh-oh. Digging around for a Peppa Pig? Let me think. A strong gust of wind pushes the both of you inside the back of the cabin. Can you turn on the lights? Day 3? You're immediately met with a comforting herbal-like aroma coming from the cabin. You could just skip day 1 and 2? Bruh. It's different and yet it brings back vague memories. Oh, really? Your thoughts are easily interrupted as he flicks on a nearby light switch. The power must have went out. Of course it did! How convenient, Noah! Right? The storm must be really bad this time. Normally this doesn't happen. Wait right here. I'll just use something else. Oh my god, bro. We could just use your fucking eyes since they're blue as fuck. Just... I'll lead the way. Don't blink! Oh, never mind. He walks over to turn on a nearby lamp that barely illuminates the entire room. Oh, you're so tiny. You're not actually big. That kind of sucks. This one is battery operated, so it should last a good while. Right. This guy is like small. He pushes his hand through his hair before letting out a deep sigh. What should I do? Oh no, what should you do? He takes a nearby throw blanket and spreads it out on the couch. With a feeling of fatigue, you lean up against the door in an attempt to maintain your energy. He looks over, noticing you slowly nod off. I'm trying to go to sleep. Like, day 4. He quickly walks over and places a hand around your waist. Don't just stand there. He swiftly guides you to the couch. Here, just sit down. Is that not what I was about to do? Don't touch me! You sit down on the throw blanket. Ooh. The soft cushioning helps you feel a bit better and keeps the couch from getting dirty. As he steps into his room, you take this time out to adjust your eyes and look around. It's a little cold in the living room, but the space is modestly warm. Warm enough to fend off the chill from outside. The cardboard boxes have been moved out of the way and placed next to the back door. But sadly, there's not much stuff around. A small bit of mold, ew, is in the corner of the ceiling. Where? But luckily it isn't too bad. Oh, is it all of that right there? From the looks of it, things appear to be better than the last time you remember being here. Okay. You take a deep breath in, feeling the quiet embrace of the place. At least the couch is still comfortable. He lets out a subtle chuckle before walking over to the bathroom. There's a faint noise of a faucet being turned on. Seconds later, he walks back over to sit down next to you with a wet cloth in hand. Hey, look at me for a second. You tiredly glance over to look at him. He gently cups your face with his hand, catching you by surprise. Do you crack? Do you? Huh? You weren't this cold earlier. Come here. What? You lean in a little bit as he takes the cloth to clean your face. With a split second, you faintly wince at the sudden warmth against your cheek and awkwardly shift back. Hold still. I can do it myself! You reach for the cloth, placing your hand on his. For a brief moment, he pauses. He continues from where he left off before placing the cloth into your hands. You flinch, cleaning up the rest of your face with it and hold it back out for him. He reaches past it and gently moves his thumb under the side of your left eye to wipe something away. You missed a spot. Oh, really? Was it right here? Is it that one? Can you get it for me? He stands back up and tosses the cloth on the table. He walks over to the window adjacent to the front door. From what I've gathered, it's probably going to rain till college. He glances at you. The next 2 days or so. Just fucking shoot me. But I'll happily let you stay here for as long as you need to again. Again? Nah, I know. Just pretend we're starting everything over. How does that sound? That sounds perfect, Noah. Can I also sleep with you? And I don't mean ZZZ. I mean sleep. That's what you want, right? You try searching for the right words, but you're not sure what to say. With a weary expression, you lean back against the couch. He reaches out and places his hand on your forehead. Just constantly touching. Still cold, but not as bad as earlier. Well, look at it this way. I'm looking. We've been talking a bit more. Or I guess I've been trying. That's a pretty good start, right? I guess. You tiredly stare at him. Yeah, sure. He lets out a small sigh and shifts back, quickly changing the subject. With that being said, I almost forgot. You're starving. I'm going to go bring you something to eat. The gyros, right? Yes? Isn't that what you said, what I said earlier? Do you want to get slapped? Oh, sorry, it's just my head hurts. I might forget again. Look at my health. I'm fucked. He looks over to the hallway and back to you. Don't move. Oh, I promise. Let's get up. He goes down the hallway and you can overhear a plastic bag being shuffled. Plastic bag? You shortly... No! He shortly returns with something wrapped in aluminum foil and a cup of water. Here's the gyro I promised. This is still kind of good, so you don't have to go reheat it. I'm sure you'll like it. Okay. As you gently peel back the metallic foil, a soft crinkle fills the quiet air. You take a small bite of the food. Wow. This shit is disgusting. Just kidding. It tastes alright and some good seasoning was added, but it's not as warm like he said, so he's a liar. You take another bite. The bread even tastes a little stale and crunchy. It must have been left out for a while. Oh, there goes my health. We lost more health dancing around the woods. Ugh, I gotta mute for a sec. This shit sucks. Anyways. However, none of this stops you from eating it. Oh, eating and savoring each bite. Once you finish up eating it, oh, I don't know why I keep saying eating it. Once you finish up eating, he extends his hand out to toss the trash into an empty cardboard box. So what did you think? The food was really good. You're a great cook. That's very nice of you to say. He gently places the cup of water into your hands before sitting down, with a small amount of room between the both of you. You'll need some water to wash it all down. Without any hesitation, you chug the water down. Okay, there we go. But it was a little higher when we started. The headache and fatigue still remains, but you faintly feel more alert than before. He takes the empty cup and places it back on the side table. Now with that out of the way, he moves in closer, giving you a stern look as the warm air changes into a unspoken tension. Whoa. I need you to never do that again. What were you even thinking? You aren't one for taking risks like that. What the fuck? Anything could have happened. This is... He pauses for a second to gather his thoughts. You're confused at this sudden frustration towards you. In a panic, you try to search his face for answers, but you can't get a good read on him. This isn't like you. Huh? No, are you okay? Something tells me we were meant to cross paths for a reason. It's as if you're avoiding what you think you're truly destined for. Bro. Do you understand? Oh yeah, I totally understand. Good. Just trust me on this. Oh yeah, for sure. You don't have to be scared and worried anymore. You've been through so much. There's a hint of worry in his voice as he faintly fumbles with his fingers. And I just want to take care of you and keep you safe. You stare at him with a mix of confusion and disbelief. He seems hesitant. He faintly mumbles to himself as he stands up. What to do, what to do. He takes a peek into his room, before walking towards the bathroom, and within a few minutes, he makes his return. Just check the time, and it's very late into the night. I'll let you have some time to yourself. It should help. I finally fixed the water issue while you were gone, so there's no more weird water problems in the bathroom. Follow me. Oh, are you gonna shower with me? That's 2 times, guys. So far. You weakly stand up and stay, and stand up, and he stays close. Do you need... Yeah, help? I don't want you to fall. I'll be okay. He opens the bathroom door for you. Take some time out to clean yourself up. Yeah. I left you some fresh clothes on the towel rack. The material is thicker, so it'll help you stay warm. He flicks on the light switch. Don't use up so much hot water this time. I'll be right back. If something happens, I'm sure you can figure out how to solve it. He quietly closes the door and walks away. You take this moment to get familiar with your surroundings again. It's fairly clean and warm in here. There's only a small amount of mold in the corner of the ceiling. Oh my god, with the mold. You can faintly smell some form of cleaning agent. Nothing else seems out of the ordinary. You let out a deep sigh and turn on the faucet in the tub. Take a shower, take a bath. We're taking a shower. You adjust the setting of the water and prep for a shower. The shower head leaks heavily as the water hits the bottom of the tub. You fiddle with the nozzle until it's decently manageable. After testing the water, you change out before stepping inside. That's very telling. Your spirits are lifted up to some degree. The hot water feels very soothing. A soft cascade of steam fills the air. You pick up whatever bottle of body wash is lying around and take a quick whiff of it. It has a very strong lavender scent, with a fair amount left in it. You pick another one up and take a small sniff. Oh, this kind of smells like sandalwood and amber. You look at the other bottles. Lemon, mint. There's not a lot left in any of these. You pick the lavender bottle back up. Better than nothing. Mix all of them together. Who cares? You lather the silky gel between your hands until it foams up. Hands? The fragrant smell of the body wash fills the space with a calming aura. What is happening? Don't worry, I'm paying attention. Unless I see any rules being broken, I'm not doing anything. So far I'm chilling. You proceed to spend a considerable amount of time in the bathroom. Jesus fuck. Like, seriously. After you finish cleaning up, you hop out of the shower and dry yourself off. You make a compelling argument. Please no. Wait, can I even actually do 20 minutes? Is that even possible? Let me check. I'm just gonna check. I'm not gonna actually do it. Because no one is the boss of me but me. Okay, there we go. We got timeout. Okay, we got 10 seconds. 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, and 24 hours. Yeah! So none of those was 20 minutes. It's fine though, we're good. What did I say? As you slip into the oversized clothes he offered, a wave of comfort envelops you. 10 is fine is crazy. The material is a lot warmer and softer than you imagined. Imagine if I actually had you guys as mods. Everyone would always be on timeout. No one would ever be here. You turn off the light and head back into the living room. I'm so excited to be back in the living room. You shuffle back to the couch only to notice that the used throw blanket has been replaced with a thick fleece blanket. You hold the cover close to you, noting a faint fresh scent coming from it. As you get comfortable, the door to his room clicks open. Welcome back. Do you feel more relaxed now? Yeah. Yeah, I do actually. Well, my head still hurts a bit, but I think I'll be fine. He perks up a bit. It's good to hear that coming from you. If we look out for each other, it can only get better from here. I'm gonna call it a night. What is this, like, these random questions? I wouldn't say I like, let's not get too crazy. The clips are funny, that's for sure. I don't really indulge. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Feel free to make yourself comfortable around here, but I think you should get some sleep instead. You need your rest. Oh yeah. Also, let me refresh your memory. Don't leave my house unless I'm with you. I shouldn't have to repeat that one. Ooh. You're snippy. What else? Make sure when I ask, you do. Okay? Whatever I tell you to do, you do. And that includes slobbing on my knob. Yeah, like corn on the cob. He looks around the room for a moment, then back at you. Don't mess with anything. Oh yeah, totally. And you can sense he's flustered about something. Is it the slobbing on the knob one? You continue to stare, waiting for him to continue. He lets out a yawn and tiredly rubs his face. I'm too tired for this. We can figure out the rest as we go along. Ah, boring. Together. Get the fuck out of here! You're not really sure what else to say. He turns and goes over to his room. Hope you get some well-rested sleep. I totally would if you let me sleep in your bed with you. Yeah. The noise from this storm is relaxing and it really helps me rest. You know what else puts a girl straight to sleep? A big O. Before he shuts the door, he peeks his head out to look at you. Oh, also, don't wake me. Oh, fuck you then. And don't go in my room unless I allow it. Boo! You aimlessly look out the window as he gently closes the door. Oh my god. There's little to no visibility outside from the harsh rain cascading down. The dark tint on the windows makes everything appear different. Talk to Noah, go outside, look around, sneak into Noah's room or go to sleep. Oh wait, I didn't save. So go back. Go back. Oh my god. Oh, thank goodness. Go to sleep. After everything that's happened so far, you decide to take his advice and actually get some rest. You turn off the lamp and shuffle around on the couch. With a deep sigh, you pull the blanket upwards and burrow your face into it. You continue tossing and turning around to get comfortable. It's not long before you realize you can't sleep. I told you. We gotta get that big O. What is little death? Yeah! Something in the back of your mind continues to keep you awake. You're not sure why or what it could be, but eventually you open your eyes again. You're not sure if talking to him right now is a good idea, but you won't be able to get any rest until you confront the issue. Yeah. Maybe it'll help. I'm just gonna knock on the door. Knock, knock. The floor creaks as you walk towards his bedroom door. Bro. You hold your hand up into a fist and lightly do a few knocks on the door. You wait for his response only to be met with nothing. Why would you do it again? You try again and knock a little louder. Again you wait, hoping he'll answer, but there's still no response. You hesitate, unsure if you want to go through with this. I picked go to sleep, but of course this bitch can do it. Fine. He kills you because you wook him? I don't give a fuck anymore. He's probably asleep by now, and he did say not to wake him up. Yeah, but you knocked twice. You shake your head and back up. This probably isn't a good idea anymore. It isn't a good idea, but you go closer to the door? You're mental! As you make your way back to the couch, you can hear a few footsteps. Holy shit! You turn around and the door suddenly opens. A cold, weary look is what you're met with, and you freeze up. Why are you... Oh, why are? Just not you. Why are? Fuck. In a panic, you quickly respond without thinking. I can't sleep! Please, eat my pussy, please. Hello? I want sex. Okay. He closed the door in front of you. As you get ready to go back to the couch, you hear a bunch of shuffling coming from his room. It's not long before his bedroom door opens back up. He lets out a tired yawn before walking over to the couch and lifting the blanket up for you. You quietly walk over and get comfortable on the couch. With a gentle lift, he lets the blanket fan out in the air and drift down onto you. He breaks the silence as you settle in, his voice being husky yet gentle. Is that better? I guess. It's not sex, but it's fine. Surprisingly enough, it is. You stay quiet and give him a small nod. Okay. Night-night. He makes his way over to turn off the lamp and lets out another tired yawn. Once he goes back into his bedroom, you let out a deep sigh. Wait, what? Oh no. Let me read that again, I'm sorry. Once he goes back into his bedroom, you let out a deep sigh, wondering why you just did that. It's not long before you close your eyes. Surprisingly, you sleep a little better into the night. What? You toss and turn on the couch before finally waking up. A dull ache in your head still persists. No more of that. No more of that for today. No more of that. We'll do that some other time. I'll go back to that some other day. What if we play another game that's green? How would y'all feel about that? Quit! Yeah. The game is closed. Y'all hear that? It's another game that's green. But you can't see it yet. Just wait. Wait, let me fix the shits. Just wait. You heard that? Oh shit. I forgot I had to do that first. It's another game that's really tiny, but I'm fixing it right now. I don't play Minecraft. I wonder how many times I'm gonna have to say it in my life. I do not play Minecraft. I replayed 2 games that were requested of people, so it's my turn to pick a game. So I thought it's only fair. And I'm not playing Danganronpa either. Anyways, let me lock that shit in place. It's also in one mode, so it's gonna look a little freaky. Oh, I know exactly to direct you to though. I got you. You know Jay from the Cub Scouts? You want some Danganronpa? That's your guy. That's your guy. All right, let's I saw this game on TikTok like so long ago and I've been wanting to play it for the longest time. So yeah, the story's really short so I can read it in like 2 seconds. You just moved into a new apartment, yeah? It's not the best, but it's yours. Only for some reason it seems there isn't a lot of people around, but there is an alleyway. Uh-oh. And a vending machine, ooh woo. And a young man speaking to it. That's it. There are warnings though, I forgot. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. It says obsessive behavior, implied stalking, and yandere behavior. Yeah, there's 2 characters. Wait, what does it say? Okay, perfect. Oh shit. Alright, we're back. Alright, yeah, this game looks really wumbo. I stretched it, but it's fine. Let's get in there. Obviously, no loads. I don't know if I can name myself. I didn't see that. Let's just start right there. It's almost evening. You stop at the end of the street while looking at the building looming in front of you. I need to move that up. It's fine. Nothing particularly special. Just a place to stay for now. Until you can find something better. Ooh! What a transition. You play with the key in your hand. Your fingers brush across the cool metal, and you can feel the small scratches that line its edge. That's malice, right? Taking a long ass nap. Boxes sit piled up beside your door, stacked rather unevenly and sitting on an old worn out mat that was here when you arrived. With a quiet sigh, you push your door open. Time to start dragging them inside. After a few trips, you've made a bit of a dent in the pile, but there's still some sitting patiently to be pulled into your new place. By now, the sun is starting to sink lower into the sky. You glance down an alleyway next to the building. You're thirsty. Oh yeah, because the water at home is just so gross. But no, let's like get the ball rolling. For some reason, the alley is making you curious. Your curiosity gets the best of you. It's just for a moment, then you'll continue moving in. You leave the boxes at your doorstep, pressing them a little closer to the wall with a ball. What? With the ball of your heel. Oh. Wait, it's only one more box? We can put that inside. Keep them out of the way just in case. Alright. Then you step into the alley. It's darker now. There's the sound of footsteps in the distance and a flickering glow spilling across the pavement. Then you hear it. Someone is speaking. Just like this? I'm in the right place, right? This isn't too much? Question mark? It's coming from further down the alley. You slow your steps, holding a breath as you walk. Whoa! I know. I shouldn't worry so much. Sorry. Yes, I'll be okay. I can handle this. Can't I? After all, you've done for me to set this up. What the fluck? I want to think I can. There's a pause. Light pulses across the ground. A dim electrical sort of light that becomes clearer as you step closer. Hopefully, there's a soft humming sound. Oh shit! I forgot to say what the title of the game was. It's Vending Love. I apologize. Shit. A mechanical sound. As you step into view, you can see a young man leaning into the glass of a vending machine. Ask what he's doing, apologize for interrupting. Oh yeah, because it's normal to talk to a vending machine. What are you doing? Oh yes, I can roll back. And I was right to save. The moment you speak, the young man in front of you jumps. No, I mean, sorry. I didn't hear you coming. He shifts his weight. Who? Noah decided to not pull his dick out, so I left the game. Simple. He shifts his weight, straightening himself as he looks at you with a flustered expression. I was just talking. Oh, really? To a friend. A friend who just happens to be mechanical? He points a little shyly to the vending machine standing behind him. I talk to it sometimes when to get my thoughts in order. It doesn't get tired of me, or ignore me, or leave halfway through. It just listens. He takes a shaky breath, a light shade of pink dusting his cheeks. Well, we wouldn't be able to tell. Our life is green. And then he glances away. His eyes seem a little more focused on the pavement. That's more embarrassing than I thought it would be to say aloud. Right. Oh shit. It's my monitor. It's really bright now. Because that other game was dark as shit. And now my eyes hurt. Perfect. She was bright as hell. The machine seems to hum just a tad bit louder. It's really good at listening though. And it always tries to help. You'd be surprised. It helps me more than you'd think. Thunk. Oh. You hear him gasp. That's a good sign. His laugh is small and he is still clearly flustered as he reaches into the vending tray. It does that sometimes. It gives me exactly what I need. Sometimes I don't even have to ask, like right now. It's a soda can. He pulls the can out of the tray with a look of awe and gratitude. And when he turns back to you, his gaze is even more flustered. Ask about the soda. Tell him that's a little weird. Let's ask about the soda. What? The soda? His eyes watch yours before quickly dropping to the can held preciously in his hands. His fingertips lightly scrape the brushed metal surface, clenching and unclenching. Then he speaks. Do you want it? You're tired, aren't you? I knew, so it... Oh, it knew, so it dropped a soda for me to give to you. Will you take it? Holding the can out to you, his hands seem to shake just a little more. Trembling. It's cherry flavor. I know you're tired and you like this brand, so please. He gestures a little shyly, and when his eyes meet yours again, they hold you in place. Do you open the soda? Sure. You hear him gasp when your skin brushes his. This is dumb. A soft sound, and it causes his eyes to widen for only a moment, but just as quickly his eyes dart away. He stays silent for a few moments, his fingers withdrawing with another breath, albeit much shakier this time. What? What? What did that say? One more time. Do you want to sit on me? Okay, he freezes. And then he jumps to cover his face with his hands. With me, I meant with me. Do you want to sit with me? You can barely hear him beneath the sound of the pure embarrassment and mortification radiating off of him with every second passing. His face is buried beneath his hands, but you can clearly see every bit of skin underneath. It just about... Oh, it is just about as red as the can of soda in yours. Yeah, because it's cherry flavored. For sure. I can't believe I just said that. Yeah. The vending machine hums again, pulling your attention away just long enough for the young man to try to compose himself. Not that he's able to do so. Not really. Crates. With a squeak, he gestures to the small pile of crates near the vending machine. They look oddly clean considering where they are. Let's sit on the crates. I cleaned them up a bit before you got here. He reaches out to help lead you, although his hand hovers for a single second before darting back. He's still flustered. It's not much. The silence continues for a minute, and then you ask his name. Oh. Oh, my name? I need to tell you my name. Right. He fidgets a bit while he sits on some crates next to you. They're not as clean as the ones you're sitting on, but they're not disgustingly dirty either. There's a few dark stains and trash littered around, like scraps of fabric or dust and hair. Sorry. Again, I forgot I need to tell you my name. It's Cherry, like the flavor. With a nervous laugh, he tugs at the hems of his sleeves. It's spelt differently though. C-H-E-R-I. Not C-H-E-R-R-Y. Right. I got it. When he looks at you, it's only a glance before his eyes dart away again. It's nice to meet you. Right. He fumbles a little and then takes a breath. Sorry. The vending machine was humming earlier, before you came, so I knew to expect you. What? Someone. But it still felt nerve-wracking. He sighs a little, a shaky breath. I usually talk to it to calm my nerves. Or really just to talk to someone a little. The vending machine. It hums back and helps me think. And it doesn't mind if I take a while to figure out what to say. Otherwise I trip over my words like this the whole time. Right. Then he lowers his voice to a whisper. The vending machine was humming so much today. Like it knew. That you would be coming, I mean. He glances at you, an uncertain waver creeping into his voice. It always knows what I need. I mean, I told it, but... What? You too fast. But what? You made it do what? Someone down there? A voice calls out, what? From the mouth of the alleyway. Terry jumps slightly, immediately pulling back a little as his expression seems rattled. Uh-oh. Whoa. Didn't think that old vending machine still worked. Bet it won't be for long. That thing is flickering like it's on its last legs. Pegs? Oh, pegs, like little, whatever. I have no idea what vending machines have. The footsteps grow closer, approaching you as Cherry freezes. Cherry's eyes are wide, focused on the entrance of the alley. Oh, hey. It's another young man. His hair is messier, and the light from the vending machine almost feels harsher against his frame. Didn't expect to see anyone other than Cherry down here. You must be my new neighbor, right? The one moving into the the place near the end? Third to the last? Cherry goes completely still. The one with all those boxes? Yeah, you're correct. You got it. He laughs an easy, warm sound. And then he steps closer. Thought so. I'm Julian. I live in the apartment next to you. Cherry looks down at his hands as Julian suddenly looks apologetic. Not to Cherry, but to you. Sorry, did I startle you? What is happening? And then his eyes spot the can in your hands. Wait, did you actually get it to drop something? He moves a little closer, leaning down just a bit to look at the can. No way. From the vending machine? Really? Looking from you to the vending machine, he steps forward, reaching into his pockets. I thought it was broken. Julian slips a coin in, then taps a button. That's when you notice Cherry. His fingers curl just slightly against the metal of the machine. Cherry stays silent. Still. The machine hums, but it sounds a little lower than you heard before. Oh, earlier. A little more garbled. Nothing happens. Figures. Julian exhales with a bit of a letdown expression. It never works for me. I don't know why it was installed here if it never works. What's the point, you know? Okay. Maybe the vending machine just doesn't like you. He lets out a small laugh. You're not femboy enough. It's an easy, warm sound as he looks at the drink in your hand. Can I have a sip? Fuck no! No! I'm curious what kind of drinks it even has. There's not even a brand on it. No? He holds his hand up playfully. I won't even... What? I won't even touch my lips to the can if it bothers you. I'm not a total animal. Asking strangers to try their drink? Yes. Ruining it for them? Perish the thought. The mouse just immediately went here. I didn't even touch it yet. Shake your head? So what are you doing out here? Considering that the machine is broken, I doubt you just came for the overpriced soda. How much was it? With another warm laugh, his eyes glance towards Cherry for a moment. Wait, the vending machine kind of just stole your money. Cherry presses a little closer to the vending machine. Quiet. He hasn't said a word, and Julian doesn't address him more than his one-off comment earlier. Yeah. Talk about finding Cherry. Talk about the vending machine. Wait, what the fluck? Go here? I don't know what's happening. I'm scared. Julian's full focus is on you as he listens. He lets you speak, not just nodding along, but listening to each detail as you talk about your night so far. Makes sense. This spot is pretty close to our apartment complex. And that machine flickers so much, I'm not surprised it would draw you in. Not to mention how Cherry always likes to speak to it. I swear he spends more time with that vending machine than stepping into the rest of the city at this point. Bro. Julian's lips part to let out another warm laugh. Although you think you saw his gaze flick to Cherry for just a moment. Most of us almost think he lives there. Oh, lives here. Considering how little we see him anymore. Brother. Is he not standing right there? Just talking about people while they're standing right there. Cherry lowers his eyes immediately, a small jump, and then he shrinks just a bit. It's almost like he's been caught doing something he's not supposed to, but you don't know what that could be. But on a serious note, you really shouldn't wander into dark alleyways at night. Oh, okay. As if I don't know that already. This is a pretty safe city, but several people have, well, disappeared lately. What? Are you sure? He puts his hand up quickly. Not that anything bad probably happened or anything. I didn't even click. It's been a mix of men and women, but you're really cute, so maybe just be aware of your surroundings just in case. I mean, clearly I'm charming and harmless, but be careful, okay? Julian, I think you should go back home. His voice is light and teasing as he laughs. but he angles himself just a little, almost like he's trying to shield you. Cherry, on the other hand, is shifted back a bit. It's subtle, but there's a palpable distance starting to grow, and you're not sure why. So you heading back soon? More boxes to handle? Julian smiles, his eyes meeting yours with a nice warmth settling in. I can walk you home if you'd like. We'll be going the same way if you would like some company. No pressure, though. Yeah, no pressure. He shrugs casually before giving you another small grin. The neighborhood is a little less intimidating when you have a friend to talk to. And carrying boxes, but only if you ask extra nicely. I'm not exactly built for manual labor, if you could tell. Okay. Walk home with him? No? Got it, no worries. And he gives you another easy smile as he steps back. Maybe another time then. We're bound to run into each other again at some point anyway. Neighbors always do. This guy is a dick. I know what he's doing, and he thinks I'm stupid. But he's acting really smart. Like, he's like so nice. He's funny though. You're a funny guy. For sure. With a wave, he glances at the mouth of the alleyway. It was nice meeting you. Just try to stay out too late by yourself. Julian glances at Cherry for a split second, then he turns and heads back towards the streets. Yeah, that was really good. Did not address Cherry, not once. That's funny. You guys are funny. Yikes. Cherry's gaze is still downcast, but he watches Julian's feet disappear before he looks at you. His eyes are wide and surprised, and then he speaks for the first time since Julian had appeared. I don't know. But that was interesting. That nigga Julian pops up, Terry goes silent the whole time. Motherfucker doesn't address Cherry the whole time as well. Like, I don't know. Then he tried to get me to leave with him. You're hilarious. And no, you cannot have my soda. Like, if the machine did not want you to have soda, like, why would I give you some of mine? You stayed? You didn't go with him. Yeah, that's true. He lets out a breath of relief. Yeah, he lets a breath of relief spill from his lips. His eyes watch yours before he speaks again. It is late and dark. Can I maybe walk you back? He makes a small jump to his feet, but just as quickly. He looks away as if he's unsure of whether it's okay to have asked. I mean, only if it's okay with you. You didn't go with him. Can you guys slow the fuck down? So I thought maybe. Cherry's eyes search yours, and when you agree, he lights up. Really? I didn't even get to choose. Okay, let's walk home together then. He catches himself with a small squeak. I mean, let's walk you home together. Sorry, I got nervous. Right. It actually wasn't our money at all. The vending machine just dropped the soda. And that's it. And then Cherry was like, oh look, how convenient. Then he hands it to us. I don't remember paying for anything. I know Julian paid for it though. Paid for nothing. Alright, move this. Anyway, Cherry follows a little slowly, and you slow your own pace to make his... Oh, to match his while he keeps a small distance. Almost like he's being extra careful not to get too close to you. but every once in a while, he leans in just a bit, like he's considering closing the gap. It's only been 3.5 hours, so we're good. And when he does speak, his voice is soft and just as unsure. He wasn't wrong. I go to that alley a lot. I could tell. He glances at you as you both walk together. I don't go into the town much anymore. Or at all. I just went to visit the vending machine. I prefer speaking to it instead of people. His eyes meet yours for a moment. Usually. He hurriedly looks away again, as his fingertips fidget with his sleeves. You're the exception. That's nice. He's walking a little closer now. The two of you fall into a comfortable silence again, and for just a moment, you can feel his hand brush near yours. Is that it? What? Cherry eventually breaks the silence as he points out your apartment building. That's where you live. Yeah. He looks happy to know that. Uh-oh. He walks you to the entrance, hovering a little at the door near all the boxes. That's a lot of boxes. You gotta help me put them inside? He hesitates. Do you need some help? I could probably move 1 or 2 if you want. You nod, grabbing one box yourself, while Cherry picks one up carefully. We don't speak often, do we? I mean, we might be the same as him. We have a lot in common. There's nothing in here. Yep, that was the last sip. I'll get more. He handles it slowly, checking his every step as he brings it in. And then another. The work goes quickly between the two of you. I think that's all of them. He looks really pleased with himself as he pauses by your doorway. I should go. I don't want to keep you up too late. A small pause before he finds your eyes again. I'm usually by the vending machine most nights, so you need to stop speaking so fast! Obviously I'm reading, okay? I'll be waiting for you to come back, is what he was saying. He stops abruptly, his breath catching while his eyes immediately widen. I didn't mean for it to sound like I'll be waiting for you. Or, what the fuck? That you even have to. I just meant, you know, not... Every sentence that spills from his mouth makes his face turn a slight shade redder. Good night. What a mess. A hot mess. What are the shits, yeah. He lowers his head as he quickly turns and runs off, hiding his mouth with his hand as he disappears back into the alley you both walked here from. You wait a few moments and then you step inside your apartment and close the door. It's far past time for bed. The moment you wake up, you hear a knock at the door. Hey, it's me, Julian, your neighbor. We met last night. You hear a little laugh as you open the door. Guess I should have led with that. When the door opens, he's standing there just as casually as he was last night. He pauses, blinking once, twice. Didn't expect that. You look different during the day. In a good way, of course. What am I wearing? He rubs the back of his head and you can see him playing with the tips of his hair. I'm not explaining that well, am I? No. With a sigh, he looks back at you with a small smile. Anyway, before I got all tongue-tied, I was wondering if you'd like to walk around the neighborhood with me. I have a day off and the sky's actually clear today. It's so blue. Really? It would feel like a waste not to bring someone around with me to enjoy it. And you're new, so I figured I could show you around. He pauses, teasing teasing you a little with a grin when he speaks again. And we can avoid broken vending machines and dark, dirty alleyways. Just saying. You're so funny. So funny. I know how fond you are of wandering into them in the dead of night. Should you let him show you around? No. No problem. I did kind of show up out of nowhere to steal your morning. With a sheepish grin, he gives you a little wave as he turns back to his own apartment next door. Get some rest. You probably still have a ton of unpacking to do today. Don't wear yourself out. I'll see you around. He vanishes behind his door and you close yours. Evening comes slowly, and before you know it, the sky behind your window is filled with stars. How pretty. You step outside. You notice Julian's lights are still on, and for a second you hesitate. But it doesn't take long for you to decide to head toward the alley again. Good on you. As you get closer, okay, fuck me then. Oh. They're both fucking weird. They're weirdos. They're both weirdos. But I don't like people who ignore people who are clearly talking, like when you're in a group of people and you only address one person, or like 2 out of the 3 people that are there. I don't like that. So that's why I'm saying no to Julian. Any chance I get. Don't disrespect. That's all. But yeah, they're both weird, clearly. Cherry jumps, nearly tripping over himself when he sees you approaching. You came back! Oh my god! I mean, I hoped you would, but I wasn't sure. His expression is a weird mix of embarrassment and relief. He could have at least been like, oh, hi, Cherry. Haven't seen you in a while. What's up? Nothing. Nothing. But since they're, like, secretly competing for my love, it's like, let me keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna address Cherry in like a... It was so stupid. It was dumb, and I didn't like it, so... I mean, I wasn't waiting. Overly. He quickly looks away. Maybe a little. Right. I come here every day, so I wasn't really waiting just for you. But I stayed a little longer than usual. Just in case. Just in case. He is adorable, though, I will say. As he turns back to look at you again, the vending machine hums loudly enough to draw your attention. Thunk. Cherry jumps again. You see how we didn't pay? It just drops. It's like just panties dropping to the floor every time I walk in the room, like, yes! Drop the panties. Cherry jumps again, spinning around to stare wide-eyed at the vending machine. Oh, vending tray. Another soda. But is it Cherry again? See? I told you before, it does that sometimes. I think it only does it for me. He reaches into the tray as he pulls it out. With a deep breath, he holds it out to you, just like he did when you met him. It's cherry flavored again? Okay, that's actually pretty weird. He looks a little embarrassed, and as your fingers brush his, you can audibly hear his breath catch in his throat. That's really weird. Cherry adjusts the crate, offering you a seat again, while the humming of the vending machine fills the silence. The crates are cleaner. I made sure to clean them before you came back. Take the stack on the left. They're sturdier. I guess you wouldn't need it since you're so small and petite. This time, he sits a little closer to you than before. You can still feel how nervous he is, but he seems to be a little more eager to close that distance he once kept open. You open your drink and take a sip. It's incredibly sweet, and the syrup sticks to your lips. Best wingman, though. I actually don't hate cherry soda, though. Like besides the game doing this, like cherry flavored anything is always good. But we all know my Dr. Pepper person. Like, they got the strawberries and cream flavor, the coconut cream, they got the cream soda, they got the blackberry one. Oh my gosh. Like, Dr. Pepper is everything to me. But I do like root beer every once in a while. Apparently nobody likes root beer. That's weird. I like it. Dang, I'm kind of craving root beer now. Shit. Cherry leans in, watching you as you drink. Does it taste good? It tastes amazing. For a moment, his shoulder brushes yours as you both sit on the crates. I thought you'd come back. Sorry, my shit's like... It told me you would, but I was still worried you might change your mind. He glances back at the vending machine before focusing on you again. The alley feels smaller than usual, but not uncomfortable. Cherry presses just a tiny bit more against your shoulder, and then you notice it. The vending machine is getting even louder. Thunk. With that same little jump he's made before, he jumps a little back and looks at the vending machine. Oh! His face flushes a little as he stares at the machine. Wait, does it just drop it when he gets closer? What the fuck? The lights flicker. There's multiple. He closes his eyes. When he opens them back up, he looks up at the night sky and then back at you. It does that a lot when you're here. I like it when you're here too. Eventually you finish your drink and stand. Already? He pouts a little. We don't even speak. We literally just exist in this guy's vicinity and he's like busting a nut every time. And the vending machine, you freak! You keep dropping shit. What was in there this time though? I wanted to know. Cause if this shit only dispenses cherry soda, bruh. He pouts a little, glancing at the sky again for a moment as if expecting something. It is late. He looks up at you hesitantly as he stays on the crates. Can I walk you back? Just to the building? So I know you get home safely? When you nod, his expression brightens instantly. Oh, instantly. So yeah, we don't need to make choices anymore, I guess. This is just it. He moves to stand next to you, giving a small nod to the vending machine behind you both, before the two of you start to make your way out of the alley. I think the vending machine is rooting for Cherry for sure. Like, what did that say? You're almost there. Okay. And then a water drop hits your cheek. Oh no. It takes you a moment even to realize it, but by the time you do, another lands on your arm. Wait! Oh no! You don't even have time to react. Cherry's hand is already wrapped around yours. Oh, we're holding hands. His fingers are trembling, and he's gripping you a little tighter than you'd expect from him. Within seconds, he's pulling you underneath a narrow overhang nearby. He's close. Very close. Oh, really? You can feel his breath against your skin, and he definitely noticed. Sorry. He stutters out an apology as he jumps back on instinct, only to press closer again once he feels the rain soaking him immediately. He's nearly pressed against you. Not quite, but close enough that anyone passing would assume you were. I was trying to get you home before it rained. The vending machine told me it would, but I wasn't fast enough. Cherry's voice is soft. The rain nearly drowns it out, sorry. If you weren't so close, you probably wouldn't be able to hear it. That's when you notice it. His heartbeat. It's nearly as loud as the rain. It's quick, and beating so rapidly, you can nearly feel it with how close you are to him. Can you hear it? His voice is a whisper, barely above a breath. It gets loud when I'm scared. A small pause. Or happy. Right. Another beat. Or both. His fingers brush against your skin. It's loudest when I'm close to you. Neither of you moves. The rain starts to soften, the sudden downpour slowing into a gentle rhythm. Cherry seems to notice around the same time you do. He starts to pull back slowly, reluctantly, as if measuring the distance as he stares at the growing space this time. You didn't get too wet, did you? He looks at you, his eyes tracing your frame while he looks for any sign that the rain soaked your clothing. They talk in hums. You notice his fingers hovering, before he lets his hand fall back down. I tried to pull you under. Okay, I'm not even gonna go back this time. He glances towards your building. You should get inside. You can walk the rest of the way there, right? He hesitates. His voice drops softly. Or can I stay with you a little longer? He quickly shakes his head, his eyes darting down. Only a few droplets of rain fall now. If you go inside, will you come back? What? His voice trembles a bit. You can hear his breath catch. It said you would last time. Cherry glances upwards. His face is a little pink. And you did. He doesn't wait for an answer to his question. Instead, he stays to walk with you again, the rest of the way to your building. He's walking much closer to you now. Not only that, but he's erased the distance he once kept, and he's aware of it. As you get closer to your door, you catch Cherry's eyes flicking toward the apartment next door. It's only for a second, but you notice. His eyes are harder. What? But whatever it is gone from his eyes before you can name it. Oh, okay, I get it. When he looks at you, that same soft gaze you're used to is back in place. You're only a few steps away from your door now. He hesitates once again. I should go now. Cherry looks at you and then he smiles. Good night. A little quieter. I'm glad you came back. And then even softer, disappearing into the still air. I'll be waiting. It's a new day. What do you want to do? Go into the town. Visit the vending machine? Alright. Whoa! Is this music supposed to be like that? Don't tell me I'm bugging. Sorry, you hear that, right? What the fuck? Bruh. Go back. When you step out of your apartment, something catches your eye. It's a soda can. For a second, you think it's untouched, sitting upright neatly on your doorstep, but then you notice it's expanded? The metal is slightly warped. Oh, so the vending machine is an anomaly. Got you. The top of the can is swollen. Ew. Like when a can sits in the freezer for too long. Or in this case, outside overnight. You kneel to get a closer look. It's overly sweet. How do you know that? Familiar. And it's leaking. Ew? There's a thin glaze of red syrup clinging to the sides of the can, trailing down the middle in sticky, uneven lines. What the f... You glance up looking towards Julian's door. The light is still on, but you don't hear anything from inside. Does this guy ever turn off the lights? Just like last night. You turn your attention back to the can. Alright, I see it. There's a small note stuck carefully to the side of the can. It's sticky and stained, but stuck to the syrup as if it were keeping it in place. You peel? I thought that said you pee. I'm about to say, what the fuck? You peel it away carefully. The handwriting is neat, but incredibly uneven. Is the vending machine in love with me, or is it Cherry? Some letters trail off or go too far. Others look as if the person writing it pressed too hard on the paper. as if they were trembling and trying to keep their hands steady. I was definitely writing that shit with one hand for sure. Like, what the fuck? I'm scared. You don't have to answer right away. But when you're with me, everything feels right. So I just wanted you to know I miss you. It's been one day. You look down the hall. You don't see anyone. You don't see Cherry. The syrup is sticking to your fingers as you carefully try to lift the can and move it closer to the wall just in case. The residue sticks to your skin. It's weirdly warm and tacky. Are you sure you didn't, like, finish on the can? You attempt to wipe it away before you head toward the alley. Oh, we're gonna keep going. I mean, we picked it. Yo. It doesn't take long for you to spot the glow of the vending machine. Even though it's still light out, the flickering of the vending machine looks brighter than usual. Steadier. It's a more vibrant color as well, more saturated. A deep blue that reminds you a bit of the sky. Okay. Terry is standing in front of it, blocking the glass, and he speaks softly. You can't hear what he's saying, but you recognize the soft tone being used. You've heard it before. It's the same tone he used before when he didn't realize you were there. Oh! The machine is humming louder than last time you were here. You came back. I did. I knew you would. And then his eyes fall to the note in your hands. You read it! How do you know that? What if I just brought it here? That's different. His face flushes immediately, and you grip the little note just a little tighter. Just a bit tighter, sorry. You got my note, and you still came back. Was the note supposed to be a warning? Just like it said you would. Just like I knew you would. Oh my fuck. The vending machine gets louder. Oh my god, it's excited too. Guys, threesome, go. Terry steps closer to you, but then he hesitates. Halfway there, he hesitates as he swallows hard. You can see his fingers twitch. It's almost as if he's fighting the urge to erase the distance between the two of you. But he doesn't. Not yet. Sorry. I'm not very good at this. Talking. About things. And especially not talking to people. He glances at the vending machine before stretching out his hand to place it lightly on the glass. I can talk to it. The vending machine. Over and over until I get it right. He gently taps the glass with a nail. But that's different. He turns to catch your eye. The humming is getting louder. It's almost the only thing you can hear. It doesn't look at me like you do. Like you're looking at me now. He falters. His breath catches, and you notice. I practiced it. I practiced it a lot, but every time I said it aloud, it sounded so fake. Like I was following a script. That's so weird. His voice trembles, just slightly. But you catch it. I don't want you to think that just because... Holy shit, Cherry, slow down! Just because I asked you for something to finally choose me, that means this is all rehearsed. Because it's not. And then the distance is gone. Suddenly his arms are wrapped around you. They're trembling, but it doesn't matter. He isn't hesitating this time. He's holding you as tightly as he can. Did you enjoy your little timeout? I told you to stop asking for Danganronpa, you didn't listen. I love you. Oh no! His voice isn't loud, but it's steady. The steadiness you've heard him speak since you've met him. I love you so much it hurts. Oh no. You can feel his heartbeat where he's pressed against you. It's frantic. It's almost louder than the vending machine humming in the background. I don't know when it started. Maybe the first night, or maybe before that. Maybe as far back as when I asked the vending machine to grant my wish, but it's been there. It's always been there. I just didn't know how to say it until now. Cherry shifts, and you feel his breath against your shoulder. I don't like crowded places. I don't like other people either. I don't remember. I don't remember the exact time and date, you know? But it was a while ago for sure. They're loud. They pull people away. Too many distractions. His grip tightens. His nails dig lightly into your back. Whoa! But here, a breath. Here it's just us. And then Julian pops up randomly. No one else can come here anymore. No one else matters. Not really. For a second, his nose brushes against the skin of your neck. Just me. And you. Thunk. His grip tightens for a fraction of a second. A soda drops, and then another. Ooh, two! The two cans hit each other as they fall into the vending tray. And then Cherry lets out a shaky breath. And then a laugh. See? It knows. I know it planned this, but it still knows. Okay, you feel his grip on you loosen just enough to reach into the vending tray. His hands are trembling wildly, but it's not like usual. It's brighter, sharper. He holds up a matching pair of sodas with a smile. I'm getting a little eepy too, but I want to finish this first. But it's okay, sweet dreams. His fingers are stained red. It told me you'd come. I believed it. I had to believe. For sure. Good night. The light from the vending machine flickers just once. I was scared. So scared. His voice sounds heavy as his eyes fall to the cans held in his hands. He wasn't supposed to show up. Yeah. Julian. Not here. So when Julian asks to walk you home, his eyes harden before he looks at you with that soft, wet-eyed expression. I thought that was it. That maybe he gets chosen again. Again? Even with all the work I've been putting in, maybe you would choose him. Oh, that's all the more reason to not choose Julian. He swallows again. But you came back. Each time. You always came back. Jerry slides his arm around you again, pressing the cans against you just as much as his own body is. So I stopped worrying. I trusted it. The vending machine is never wrong. You hear his voice brush gently against your ear. Don't leave me. It's quiet. Gentle. Let this be enough. You don't need the town, or Julian, or anyone else. You just need me. His fingers curl into your back again, gripping at the fabric. And I'll stay right here. What? Alright. Wait. What does he? Oh, right where you're about to leave me. That looked like an 8 for a second. What, is that like a weird game or something? Don't play this. Oh. Oh. That's amazing. Sorry. I looked it up. I don't know. I'll think about it. Right where you can always find me. Right. The alley feels smaller. Warmer. I'll keep this moment safe until you come back. No one else will touch it. It'll be just ours. His breath tickles your ear. When you come back, I'll be waiting. Always. So when you come back, choose me first. Wow. Right? That's it too. Like, that's it. I mean, the game is literally called Vending Love. So it's like, obviously Cherry is probably the main focus. Totally. There was another route with Julian, but I just wanted to do the first one for right now. We can always come back and do something else. Dang, actually, I usually never get past the third game. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow. What else did I kind of want to do though? God, this list is like, let me see. Nah, the vending machine is not a third wheel, I don't think. Pretty sure that guy is like there to help or something. It's probably just some abnormal force or something. Cause you put money in and nothing happens, but if you're getting lovey-dovey with with Cherry, apparently that's different. They'll drop, but it drops you the same soda every time, so it's like, bruh. Whatever. Seriously though, whatever. I'm gonna move that actually. Let's do that. We'll just go back to it whenever. Sorry, I'm doing something really quick. Oh man, I feel like you're in the wrong channel altogether. Let's remove that. Remove that. Where's the other one? Get out of here. Okay. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. That was really cute though. I mean, it was really, oh god, not do that. Okay. It was really green game though. Let's put that there. But yeah, I saw that like a long time ago. I don't know, I thought the style was cute, so I was like, I'll just add it to the list. See what that's about. You like, okay, thank you. There's no other green games, so don't worry. Oh my god, okay. It's like, what the heck? Jeez. I can't like, I don't know, man. I can't even play it because I can't buy it right now, obviously. Well, I don't know if that's obvious, but I just can't play it. Let's turn that off. But yeah, I think 3 is enough for today. I mean, we didn't actually do, I would say, all of like, what was it called? Trembling Essence, but I did most of it, I think. But I skipped like the first 2 days. That's whatever. It's because I was like being stubborn with the whole like moving around thing, but why am I traversing the woods as soon as I pop into the game? That's just freaky. What's whatever. Maybe I'll come back to it. Maybe. I don't promise anymore. Because then I get berated with, when are you gonna do that? When are you gonna do this? So I'm not gonna promise. I'm just gonna say maybe. Didn't I already play this? Move this. Oh shit. How did they do that? Oh my god, just do it. I guess. I don't know, the vending, I feel like the vending machine was just there to be weird. Let's move that out of the way. I think I might come back tomorrow. Play a couple more games. But if they're like long as fuck, I don't know. I don't want the whole thing to be just one game. I'm gonna make the timestamps obviously like I did last time. So you can skip through whatever. And then I'm gonna change the title, I guess. There's mad shit in this fucking thing, bro. Whatever. Either way, that's all for today. That's all we're gonna do today. But they weren't bad. Playthroughs or whatever. Just do it. Everything's just got updated shit. So yeah, quite enjoyable. Here goes itch opening up again. My god. No, I don't need you anymore, but thank you for letting me know. There we go. So yeah, maybe I'll actually like play. Nah, I already got basically an ending for the doctor one, so I don't feel the need to come back to it. Cause I guess I'm okay with the ending I got. I don't care. Like I don't think I needed anything else from that guy. But you know what? I actually might go back to it just to see if the gun can get involved. Cause I didn't get to actually fully experience the gun. So yeah. Yeah, I'll probably come back tomorrow. You'll probably will see me tomorrow. Probably. Don't get too excited. So maybe I'll play a couple more games. Hope you guys enjoyed though. It was very fun. 3 games again. I'm gonna change the title and everything, so it specifies what's in the video for the people who weren't like here for it. Yeah, I think I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see y'all.